PS3 that runs all PSP games.
And that would actually make sense to put it on a PSP, because why the hell not, you know?
Yeah, and it's 3D accelerated with like backgrounds and crazy shit going on. I mean, it's pretty damn fun. I played it quite a bit. It's a simple, stupid game, but you're like, where did that saw blade come from?
Wait. Okay. All right. Yeah. Now you have me intrigued. Actually, a saw blade. Okay.
Yeah, like saw blades will come up out of the map and chop you in half. And it's like a bonus. You get chopped in half, so now your half is half the length, and you can keep going.
All right, hopefully we get everything working out.
It's been a while since I played it, probably 5-6 years, but it's on something. I've got so many damn game consoles and video games, I can't hardly keep tabs of them.
I know that feeling. I sometimes, when I'm bored and I'm just like, you know what? I don't want to play what I've been playing for the last 3 months now. I'll go ahead and look through the library, and I'm like, 1,500 fucking games just in Steam alone, and I don't even want to start going through that fucking list.
I collect game consoles.
When
they hit $50 and nobody wants them, I buy them and hack them and mod them and whatever and yada 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 yada. It's about time to buy a PS4 because they're getting down to about like $100.
All right.
Yeah, I think we got one of everything in 2 PS4s.
Hey, we're back.
Yeah, yeah.
So the last new game console I bought was a PS3.
Make sure everything else is working fine.
Because I knew they were going to get rid of the backward compatibility unit. I paid $600 for this dumbass thing. I'm glad I did, because the very next model didn't have the Evolution chip in it. And now that I have it, and they stopped supporting, I got it jailbroken and crap, it runs PS1, PS2, PSP, all in native hardware. Now, all I have to do is just put the ISOs on it.
Let's go ahead and see if that solves
the... Which one is that, the PS4?
Nope.
The PS3 60 gig. The PS3 60 gig and the PS3 20 gig had the Evolution chip in them.
Okay, yeah, I was thinking that was backwards.
Even after doing the cash deal, it crashed again.
I'm stumped then.
Yeah, let me try it one more time.
Maybe you got a blueprint it don't like.
I haven't done any blueprints since... Hold on, folks. We'll be right back again.
Yeah, because I can open up mine.
I'm going to try to do
I know, go fucking force a restart on the server just for sure.
Well, who's all on right now?
Me.
Oh, just you? Okay.
All right, I'm going to do a quick, try to do everything I can to get this to work right. I do apologize.
Your blueprints are just too epic for this server, Sharpie. It can't handle it.
Well, that's about true.
We're going to have to add more cores to the server.
Don't you have a few already?
It's got a couple.
I mean, come on. You could always slave another, I mean, you got something floating around. Can't you just slave another one to that thing?
Probably. I do have a shop full of crap. It's only 16 cores, though. There you go. I rebooted it just for you, Sharpie.
Oh,
Now send me $5.
okay.
Send me a dick pic.
You do recall that he is streaming, right?
Yeah, I know.
So yeah, he can't do that right now. He has to wait to do that. Okay, I suppose you didn't say right
just
now.
stand up and do the twister. You'll be all right. You might get some extra donation.
Can you stream hear us too?
Oh yeah.
I had figured. So yeah, this entire time that we've been chatting, I have been digging out a 800-meter long tunnel with the survival tool because I'm bored. Well, I'm just having fun.
Well, I was doing a validation for the Steam files, so.
Oh.
Oh, not a bad idea. I hadn't thought about checking that.
With all the updates that they've been cramming out as of late, that might not be a bad idea. I might do that myself just for grins.
Well, everything checked out, so. All right, we'll try this again. I don't know what else to do if
yeah, I have to say, Steam has definitely been irritating me lately. I mean, you get one of those pop-ups. Oh, please restart your Steam. We've got an update out. It's like, okay, fine. I'll go ahead and do it, and then you guys will leave me alone for a couple days rather than me leaving it alone for a couple days and then having to do it twice in a row. And it's like, no, we're gonna put out another one in an hour.
It's not Steam updates that's been driving me nuts. Elion's been putting out a lot of updates for this game as of late. So many that I had to activate the auto update script because I got tired of keeping tabs of it.
Really? Huh.
Here we go. We're downloading the files.
But then again, you have to, do a server up too. So yeah, I can understand where you would definitely get annoyed.
I finally got it scripted where when it restarts it, it updates it with a Steam command. It took me forever to figure out how to get it done, but I finally got it done about a month and a half ago. Now I just got to figure out how to make it launch Empyrion admin helper on all the time. I haven't figured that part out yet. Getting there. But I've been busy too.
Full batch file?
No, that doesn't work.
I was gonna say it won't do it through a batch file. God, that would be nice though.
Now, what would be nice is if Empyrion admin helper would just go ahead and update the game for you and run the Steam command. Would it be nice if everybody would take a page out of Conan's server software? Oh my God, that stuff is amazing for a game server. Literally took me 10 minutes to install the Conan server, set it all up, and even have it automatically download and update any mods that I want for it. Super easy.
I still don't have that game yet.
It's a pretty fun game but the only thing that stinks about Conan is it kind of has a static story to it. So, and in about 6 weeks, I was able to complete the story. Which, I mean, isn't bad. But it is pretty fun to run around and club people and drag them off and make them into slaves. That's kind of funny.
All right. Try this again.
Unless you play with James. If you play with James, then they're all naked all the time for some reason.
All right. I'm going to try the go into my blueprints.
Maybe he's stealing everyone's clothes to go ahead and make a big old sale or something.
No,
Nope.
he just had a house full of slaves with no tops on.
It just crashed again.
I'm stumped, Sharpie, because I can open it.
And you said you restarted the server, so I know that's not the problem.
The second thing is take all your blueprints and move them out. Start putting them back in one at a time, or a couple at a time, to see if one of them's corrupt.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Is I think one of your blueprints got corrupted somehow, which is very unfortunate.
Yeah, but if that was the case, then it would do the same thing whenever it went on a different server.
Not necessarily. I've had that happen to me before, where I'd open up my blueprint factor on my server and it wouldn't open, but yet I open up like a survival game, no problem.
I've had the reverso happen too, where I've had a blueprint go ahead and crash my survival game from that I had made in a server, and I'm like, what?
And then you go onto the server and it opens up just fine.
Yup. It opened just fine in the server, and I spawned it just fine on the server, but in the in the survival game, it crashed my survival game. I'm like, what? How do you? Okay, whatever. Helion, please fix.
Yeah, well, if I can't get this going, then I'm going to just cancel the stream and try to get this thing working right. Because, I didn't have any problems with it. Every time I tried to, do the blueprint, it just crashed. So I was sitting there, screw it, I'll just play the game without trying to do that part. I did for most of the evening, that's fine. But I'm logging on to another server and see if it does the same thing.
Isn't it Ascension server?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
The exact same build, the exact same.
Wouldn't be much of a good test.
The only difference is this one's not all PvP.
Maybe it's a material that you have in your blueprint on mine. I can always wipe out your factory.
I don't have anything in the factory as far as I know.
I was actually just going to ask that, Link, can you actually check and see what he's got in his factory?
Yeah. Yeah, see,
it's too early for this, I guess, yeah.
Yeah, I can access this stuff here, no problem. I mean, I got some that are red. I'm just going to delete those.
Oh, yeah. Those red ones, it could just be you have like the wrong laser set on there.
Yeah.
Something stupid, like the advanced warp core or something like that, where if you go into creative, you can easily fix that. So I wouldn't delete them right now, but yeah.
No, I can't do that unless he's logged in.
Okay, well, let me get logged back in. I mean, overall, I've had a great night. That's the only issue I've had. Everything else works just fine.
Yeah, I mean, there's only two things that I can think of. Is either you have a corrupted blueprint.
You got quite a bit of crap in your blueprint.
Oh, do I?
Or else something in your factory is like a item that's not a forbidden item that's been corrupted or something. It used to be something else and now it's.
You want me cleared out?
What all's in there?
Oh, you look again.
I mean,
6,000 Neo, 7,200 Sathium, some Estrium, Zascosium, Carbon.
Any rare stuff?
I can't tell because this only does base materials.
Ah.
But if I hit OK, it'll wipe out everything in it.
Yeah, just wipe it. I'm not too concerned about it because I had just spawned this ship here that I'm in right now. Did that from the stream yesterday.
Okay, your materials have been wiped.
Okay.
Don't know if that'll fix it.
Yeah, I mean, if he had an item ID number that was not valid in there, then it might have actually caused it every time that he opened up the factory. It would, blueprint even. It would just crash his game.
Possible, yeah.
So I don't have anything in my blueprints right now, right?
Yeah, you have no materials.
Okay. All right, I'm making sure I'm out of a PvP zone or PvE zone. Because I don't have base yet. All right, hitting F2. Crash.
Does it even give you an error?
No, just close the game out.
Weird.
Yeah, you're telling me. I mean, the only other thing we could do would be to reset my character, right?
Yeah, I could do that.
Yeah, but it's going to lose. I'm going to lose all my where my ship's at right now.
Are your ships faction?
Yes.
You could always fly back to the starter planet.
Well, no, one's too big.
Oh. Okay, well, you could always fly back to the starter system and take a smaller ship to the starter planet and then restart.
Yeah, I can do that. Let me get back in the game because this is. I mean, it's.
Can I add you back in if you're the owner of the faction?
So that means I got to kick everybody and then leave, or
No. Remember you? No. Who the hell was it? Someone did it.
Dump?
Huh?
I just got kicked.
You just got kicked for what?
Oh. It said lost connection to the playfield server.
Someone tested this before, and they actually went ahead and left the faction to go ahead and see if they left their player-made faction to see if they could go ahead and jump to a different NPC origin, and they couldn't get it to work right. But whenever they jumped back into their player-made faction, it worked just fine, and they actually got their ownership back. So it remembers that you have who the owner was. So it should remember that you were the owner, but I don't know if it will do that with a reset character,
We've done this before, but that was forever ago, and yeah. Sharpie's memory's bad. Mine's not the greatest, so yeah, we're a pair, let me tell you, when we play video games together. Hey, do you remember that? Fuck, I don't remember that shit. That was yesterday.
Ask me what I had for lunch. I may have better luck with that.
Oh, I can tell you what I had for lunch. I had the double chimichanga and loaded it up with an extra Sriracha sauce and washed it down with a quart of gin. I was in and out all day. It was awesome.
Yeah, see, I got I got a lot of money too, so of course I could probably maybe take all that money out and put it in my ship.
Oh yeah, ATM that stuff. There you go. And yeah, I mean, the only thing would be what you had in your factory, but your factory's empty now, so that doesn't really matter. Otherwise, yeah, just empty out your character into your ship and set it to faction or public? No,
leave it in faction.
Yeah, faction. So
I got 30 million. Ain't no way I'm going to take it all out with 50,000 credits at a time.
I was gonna say, is there a trade station where you can buy some high-ticket items?
Yeah, there is.
Backpack must be stored in your buttocks. Nature's pocket. You can store a lot of stuff these days.
Stuff it in there.
Keister it all.
Uh-huh.
I'll have to send you that video I found of the world's smallest cell phone that you can keister.
Connection to playfield lost?
Yeah, same here.
You cannot connect to the server.
Maybe I do need to reboot the server completely. That's weird. I keep getting booted.
Yeah, I just got kicked, so.
Oh, damn it.
Well, we're both out. Might as well.
Yeah, I guess. God damn it.
Wait, what is that gonna all reboot? Because doesn't that server do more than one?
That's all right. They'll get over it.
Yeah, that'd be fine. I don't give a shit.
Ling, come on, man. Are you Yeah, because aren't you hosting like 19 different server things on that one
Yeah,
rig?
Maybe. Well, I'm not hosting all the dysfunctional stuff.
No. Let me go ahead and let me look at your rig here again real quick. I'm sorry, I was off. It's 23 different server.
No,
things that
it
you
is
got
not
going
running
on.
no damn 23 servers.
I couldn't help it. I had to. Yeah, you got one for each core, apparently.
Yep.
Don't forget about the threads. Server 2019 is just not as stable as 08. Ooh.
Really?
Not even close.
No.
That's why I didn't want to update to it. Dude, Sharpie, my record uptime for a server that I have out in the field on server 2008 was over 357 days.
Wow.
It was over a year. It hadn't been rebooted. And you know why I rebooted it?
I don't know. You had to unplug it?
I had to blow the dirt out of it. I was doing maintenance. I had to blow the dirt out of it and oil the fans. I mean, it needed maintenance.
Well, I guess you say it was stood the test of time.
Yeah, that's one of the servers that I have out there, and they're going to be upgrading their server later this summer. Server's been operational for 10 years.
Just a couple days.
Yeah, they've had it for now. Don't get me wrong; it hasn't been operational for 10 years with no new hardware. Every year we put new hard drives in it, solid states, whatever, and every 3 years it gets new power supply, and every year it gets all the fans oiled and the dirt blown out of it. I mean, they've kept their maintenance up, but goddamn, 10 years is a long time on a server.
Oh, geez, the Venture Bros thing, really?
Yeah, really.
Uh,
Pirates don't give cigarettes; we take them.
Dude, give him one.
It'll help me relax.
And then he's just swinging that dude around just from his ass muscles. That takes some work. Ah, where's the server? What happened?
Which one?
Well, the PvP, the USA, the wait. Is the UK one up? Do you host that one too, Ling? Yes.
No.
Wait, you don't host the UK one?
No, the UK's up.
Really?
Yeah.
Why am I not seeing it then?
Because you're a Patak.
Thank you. I don't know how I am a female dog, but okay. It is weird. It's not showing up on mine. Huh.
Do the filter of ASC.
Yeah. I'm not seeing the UK one though. Isn't it? Doesn't it have UK in the brackets?
No. Ascension Unchained space UK. The Ascension Unchained is all was one word.
Oh yeah. It's not showing up here. I mean, I'm streaming right now. You can see I got ASC as the only filter, and it's not showing up on here.
Mm-hmm.
Weird.
It popped up for me.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like it's an incompatible build or something.
Oh my God, Sharpie, this server takes forever to boot up and I can't work until it's back online.
I'm sorry.
Don't apologize. It's not your fault.
You're going to have to start hosting it on your Threadripper, Sharpie.
Okay.
It's entirely Ling's fault. He should have done this sooner. It's been up for a month.
You only reboot if you have to.
That's true.
Actually, if this was a normal machine and not this goofy Dell Edge crap, it would already been booted up 5 times over. But no, it's got to be a goofy Dell.
Ew, why did you get a Dell?
Because it was free.
Oh.
That's price.
I don't know. Free Dell? I don't know if I'd take it.
I needed certain technologies to be able to do the work that I do efficiently. And for the cost of $0, I really couldn't refuse. Otherwise, the alternative is a Threadripper or an Epic.
I mean, I guess in that, yeah, I'll give that one to you then.
I needed the PCI Express bandwidth is what I needed. And you really can't get that unless you go with a Threadripper. So the thing's running a SAS RAID card with 8 drives rated into it and 2 gigs of DDR3 cache on board and 20 gigabit over Ethernet. Those 2 cards alone eat up 32 lanes.
Yeah, that sounds about like my mining rig.
Yeah. You ever see an Ethernet card that uses a full 16x slot?
No, I don't need that for mining.
No, but I need it for what I do.
Well, yeah, you definitely do. Because yours is all sorts of data going back and forth constantly. Mine's just, hey, give me the fucking job, and then, here's
crunch, yeah.
Yeah, here's the result. Have fun. Thank you. Next one.
I actually monitored that server for a month just for shits and grins, and the hell was it? In 30 days, with the up and down, I think combined, it was almost a petabyte of data flow through to it.
And we wonder why we go ahead and tell people, hey, you need to go ahead and replace your hard drives like every friggin' year.
I do.
Yeah, I know, but everyone that I've talked to is like, but why? They don't need to be replaced that often for a certain. Yes, they do.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, no, because the average lifespan of a 3.5-inch drive is only 16,000 hours, and when you're chattering on them all year long, that's 9,600 hours. They're over half used up. It's time to get fresh ones.
Yep, because you will start losing shit pretty fucking quickly through that next year.
Oh no, yeah. I've got some old hard drives that are still kicking.
And then even worse, what is it? Oh God, I'm losing my thought. Now I lost it.
What about my system? My old system?
No, I was thinking in general on hard drives, but I lost it. It don't matter.
Yeah, I mean, Sharpie, the thing is, though, is that you're not, friggin' hosting 4 different servers at one, 4 different games at once. So you don't have that, throughput of information all the time. It's basically like if you were uninstalling and reinstalling 9 games at once all the time, for an entire year straight.
Okay, but I've got hard drives that are 2015.
Yeah, and they'll last.
They're not spinning 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Oh, okay.
That does make a huge difference. I've seen drives with 50,000 hours, power on hours, and still pass diagnostics. But if you average it out with the pile of dead ones that I got, 16,000 hours is the average. And if you're chattering on that drive 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and they never spin down, 16,000 hours, they will be dead. But
what
like
about
if you're using
M.2s or M.2s?
M.2s, so SSD is a little different, and it's not 100%, but this is what I can tell you with what I've seen and the big pile of dead shit that I've got on a shelf. Are you ready?
Sure.
The average lifespan of SSD is 5 years, used or not.
Okay.
So sitting on a shelf, 5 years. In a machine running 24 hours a day, reading and writing data, 5 years. Unless there is an exception to this rule. Unless the labeling on the top of that SSD says SanDisk, then you might get 2 years if you're lucky.
That's great.
I'm not lying. I got a whole pile. I would guess 50% of SanDisks and PNY technology, 2 years. 50% of them take a crack.
The ones I got is Samsung.
Yeah, and Samsung might be an exception to that rule. So when I mean SSD, I'm not talking just M.2s and SATA drives. I'm talking thumbsticks, SD cards, compact flash. All flash media has this side effect. The natural radiation of the Earth destroys the flash chips over time. There's nothing you can do about it. However, with that said, years ago I bought a whole pile of brand new thumbsticks, Samsung bars. And you can supposedly x-ray these things. I can tell you this, I put one in the microwave for 30 seconds and it still works. So they're pretty tough. Right now as we speak, I've got one dead one out of 10, and they're all over 8 years old. So I've had one die on me out of 10, and they're well over the 5-year mark, and they're all still working just fine. So I think Samsung actually lead-lined them. But like a Samsung M.2 that's in your Threadripper.
Yeah,
it's not lead lined.
Yeah,
it's not lead lined.
Okay.
So I mean, I would replace them every couple of years if you don't want to lose data. I've been actually considering on replacing all the 2 terabyte mechanical drives in this machine, in this server, with some 2 terabyte SSDs because they're starting to become affordable.
Right.
Yeah.
Starting to. They're not quite there yet, but they're almost to the point where I could buy 8 2 terabyte drives for only 30% more than mechanical. And I was thinking, I'll go with 4 terabyte mechanicals and double up my space, but I really don't need the space.
Well, and I mean, you look at the speed difference. It's there's a speed difference there too.
Not with this SAS RAID card. It would make 0 difference on the speed.
Oh, you got okay, right? Yep.
I don't run mirroring and all that other crap. Have you ever had to restore a mirror?
Hey, I see the server is up.
I would not do that.
No,
the server came up, so we're good to go.
Looks like it.
All right. Well,
yeah, I had a company insist on doing mirrors, and then they didn't replace their drives on a yearly basis like I recommended. And 3 years later, one of the drives crapped out. And of course, they had mirroring, and he's like, well, just put a new drive in it and restore the mirror. And I said, that's going to take a while, right? He's like, well, I mean, what, an hour, 2 hours? Yeah, 30 hours later. Stupid mirrors are retarded. they have to clone the drive dent by dent, even if there's nothing in the data area.
Yeah, which I think is just absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, the raid cards don't know the difference between a 1 and a 0. They just dent for dent clone it back over, and it took 30 hours because he had nothing but 8 terabyte drives in there.
All right, here goes nothing. Hitting F2. Cross your fingers, maybe. And crash.
Give me 10 minutes.
Well, I'm stumped, Sharpie. It's not my shit.
Well, I don't know what to do.
Did you pull out all your blueprints?
No, let me do that.
Yeah, I'd say pull out all your blueprints first and see if it still crashes. And if it does, then it's got to be a workshop blueprint that got corrupted at some point.
I don't download any workshop blueprints.
Okay, then yeah. So, that's the only thing I can think of. Unless there is actually.
Okay, so where's my blueprints at then?
They're under the Empyrion folder. Save, I think.
Save. Yeah, they're under your saves. Saves, blueprints, and it'll be a long goddamn file or number series, and that's your like actual fucking player ID for Empyrion or something along those lines. I can't remember what it's for exactly. I could possibly compare that number with like what shows up for 7 Days to Die's like save folder, but I don't think it's the same for online content stuff.
Okay, so go ahead and delete all my blueprints now.
Just move the folder out to your desktop.
Yeah,
I did.
Move yeah.
Yeah, I created a Empyrion BP black backup, and I just grabbed all the blueprints themselves.
Yeah, and then fire the game back up and give it a shot. I mean, I'm stumped. I don't know, dude.
I need to delete all these that are in that current folder, right?
Yeah. You need to empty them out inside the game. Assuming you want to keep them back up. I mean, you don't want to rebuild all your stuff. Because it's probably one out of the entire pile that's doing it. If it is doing it, I don't know. We don't even know if that's what's causing it.
I don't know.
Yeah.
You might have a corrupt player save on the server. I don't know.
Well, I mean, if you have to delete me and restart me, that's fine. I can get to level 25 pretty quick, so.
It's the collecting the goodies that's the journey.
Nah. I already got the goods.
Oh yeah, right. I forgot about that.
And if I get put into the faction, then he'll have the warp locations or teleport locations. All right. Blueprints are deleted. Games reloaded. I don't see the server now. Oh, wait, there it is. So if it does it on now, then something else is just whacked, huh?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it could be your player file. I mean, I don't know. I'm running out of ideas. I'm not an expert.
Well, I've never had this happen. It's been crazy. I mean, I can play the game, but if I hit F2 or you hit tab and you go on the screen up top.
Yeah, I've had it happen before too, but God, it's been so long I don't remember how I fixed it.
Oh, you've actually had it happen?
Yeah, I have. I've had it happen before. Not, but it was like 5 years ago.
Well, see, the other thing
And
is
I think it ended up being a crummy blueprint. I don't remember what it was, honestly. That was 5 years ago. Shit, I slept.
Yeah, I see. I notice every time it crashes, it sticks me back in my ship when I logged out, or when it crashes. I was inside this trade station. All right. Oh crap! I got all this damn money on me. Hold on. Do you think I might have an actual character crap or a character corruption?
I have no idea. Hit F2 and find out.
Now let me drop all this money in the damn bank. Hold on.
Well, if we have to wipe your character, you don't want it in the bank.
Well, no. What I'll do is I'll go to a station that I can buy a bunch of kits, upgrade kits, or I can just.
I was going to just say put it in a box.
Well, no, you can't put 30 million in a box.
Why not?
Because you don't have enough slots.
Oh, well, put it in 5 boxes.
Take like you can only put 64 slots in it.
God damn, you guys are sweaty. You've only been on for 3 days and you got that much money?
Yeah, I'll show you how to do it. It's easy.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay. Money's in the bank. Let me teleport to a different location.
That's one thing that we haven't had you do is change playfield.
No, it doesn't matter even if I change playfield or not.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know how the game engine actually does the whole blueprint thing. Like, if as soon as you hit open the blueprint thing, if it's like prepping the play.
When you hit F2, it scans your local files for your blueprints. And then when you spawn it in, it instructs the server to build that blueprint block by block.
Correct.
Yeah, yeah. But I'm wondering if it also scans the playfield that you're in to go ahead and check to see if it can spawn a blueprint in that playfield, yada 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 kind of shit, you know?
It does.
I'm not really sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But that's just a yes or no. Can you spawn blueprints here? Yes, no, no. Okay, well, then you can't spawn this here.
Here goes nothing. Oh, hey, that popped up now.
Yeah, so you've got a corrupted blueprint this server doesn't like.
Okay.
So now you get the pleasure of putting your blueprints in a few at a time to figure out which one's doing it.
All right.
Blaming my server. What if it's
Well, hey, because it works just fine on the other servers.
Well, that's because the other servers are letting you hack. Quit hacking, Sharpie. Quit cheating, you fucking cheater.
I don't think it mattered at
anything.
all because the server kept on booting both of you, so...
All right. Well, at least we don't have to delete my character or anything like that. Lee, you need me to come pick you up or something?
No, I'm good. I honestly probably won't play much, dude.
Ah.
Yeah, I'm just drinking coffee and getting motivated, and as soon as I get motivated, I'm going to go wipe down my new dresser and hang my new clothes things and then get back to work because I'm going to need a ludicrous amount of money here in the next 6 months because I'm sure I'm going to get shafted.
Okay. Well, if you're wanting to get off that planet, I was going to say you can teleport to where one of my ships are at, and you could have one.
Hell, I'm almost got enough to already make a ship.
Oh, okay.
kidding me? Ascension's like, let me hold your hand.
Yeah, it's pretty easy for the most part.
You know, to get into a ship, get flying around, it's not tough. I found out you don't want to leave without a shield array, but beyond that, I mean, it's not so bad.
Okay, yeah, we're still friendly with the ones. All right. I'll have to go to Talon and Polaris and Pirate and kill some stuff there. Okay, so I do have a corrupted blueprint, more likely.
Yeah,
Apparently.
yeah.
Well, I'm wondering if where I copied them all over and then deleted everything that was in that folder, and then what about recopying it back?
So I said, copy back like 10, load in, hit F2, and then if it errors, you know which 10 is doing it, and then delete the 10 and start adding them in one at a time until you find which one's doing it.
Ah, okay. Definitely have to do this off camera. Not while I'm streaming.
It's a pain in the butt, but
Yeah.
it is what it is. At least your Threadripper doesn't take an hour to get into the game anymore.
Oh, no, that gets in pretty quick.
I think it actually takes longer to get the data off the server than it does to actually load the game.
Yep.
Yep.
So I think we did put your M.2s. I think I did talk you into buying multiple M.2s so we could rate them.
Yeah, I have 3 of them.
Yeah, so you got 3 M.2s rated.
Yes.
Damn thing probably does like 9 gigs a second transfer rate.
Yes. It's ridiculously fast.
Did you see that ludicrous load speed the other day? It was amazing.
Well, I'm thinking it's going to be one of the blueprints that I made.
It is.
Yeah.
Well, all of those blueprints in there are ones that you made.
Oh, okay.
It's entirely your fault. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, those are all of your blueprints. Those aren't workshop or default blueprints. That's just yours.
Okay.
The defaults and the workshops are stored in a different location.
Yeah, depending on where they're coming from. If it's vanilla ones that, Elion made, then they're going to be in a different folder entirely. If they're ones that are from the mod, like Ascension, for example, then they're on the content part of the scenario and the server. And it's actually a spot for them in the scenario folder on the client sides too.
Hey, Link, do you still have the storage module?
I do.
What do you need to spawn that in?
A ton of stuff.
Oh, I got a ton of stuff. Can you teleport to me?
I need to be level 23. Well, that's weird. Why does it take 2 quantum processors?
Oh, those are new items.
What the hell are communication equipment, radiation shielding?
Yep, that's all new stuff.
Heat exchangers.
Yep.
You'll usually get it from ripping down something similar.
Solar cells.
Yeah, think about anything that uses that particular item that you would think that would logically be in that, and you'll get it from that. So you
But
go ahead and rip down.
It's also an unlock level of 23.
Okay.
I am level 2.
I'm teleporting Bell there.
So I can't even make it if I wanted to. I thought you had the storage module.
No, I have the ammo production.
Oh. Well, hey, I can always send you the file.
Okay. Yeah, I guess send it to me through a message then.
Yeah, as soon as I remember where it's at.
All right. Would you like a laser rifle and some charges?
Nah, I'm good.
I'm actually a bigger fan of the pulse rifle. The advanced pulse rifle is really nice. I like that thing. And it uses 5.8 millimeter.
You down in this hole?
No, don't go down there. No, I'm not down there.
What the hell?
I'll shoot you. Get out of my hole. This is my gorgeous
I'll
hole.
zap you with my. I don't care about this ore.
Get out of my hole. It's my hole.
All right, fine. Would you like some better equipment though?
Got a drill? Because this survival module sucks.
Yeah, let me go get you one.
Oh my god, Ling, you just made me think of the freaking crabs off of Finding Nemo. Mine? Hey, hey, hey!
It is mine. Back the hell up. I don't care if we're in the same faction or not. I will shoot Sharpie.
Oh yeah. It's all right. I shoot back.
Isn't that how we usually determine who gets what loot?
Uh-huh.
I mean, that's the pirate thing, isn't it? You know,
Yeah,
whoever.
survival of the
Get a couple
fittest.
of cheap, yeah, you get a couple of cheap pistols and pop, 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 and whoever dies first, all right, that's your loot.
All right, obviously you're the better aim. Take my shit.
Nah, it's the boxes when we get rare loot. We do all right, 3, 2, 1, pop, 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 pop. Oh, I died. I guess it's yours. Boo.
Don't tell me you guys use M6s for that, because that would be excruciatingly long. I mean, that's just painful.
Usually whatever the first starter pistol is.
You want a mechanical or
so
laser?
the M5? Ew.
Better go with the mechanical since I can't make the charges.
Okay.
And I'm probably gonna die, so.
Well, yeah, but put it
prefer-
on your bar though.
Yeah, but I can only got so much in my bar. I don't want to put all the charges in my bar. I'll just biofuel's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say biofuel is. I actually prefer the mechanical just because biofuel it's fiber.
Cheap.
Get that.
Yeah, it's super cheap.
All right, coming back with the mechanical. You want anything else?
You have some biofuel?
Yeah, I got the biofuel coming.
Yeah, that's all I need. I'm good.
You want 10 biofuel?
Yeah, that'll be plenty. That'll get me going.
Anything else?
No, I'm good. I got a pistol. I'm good. I can kill things.
You want some ammo for the pistol?
Nah, I got 1,000 rounds.
Damn.
You know me and my bullets. Gotta have
yeah.
plenty of bullets. You don't ever want to run out of bullets.
Oh, I know what kind of gun you'd like to have.
The T16, I think it is. Does that
You got
use
an
pistol
Uzi?
rounds?
You must have an Uzi in a box somewhere.
Not an Uzi, no, but close enough.
Yeah, it's the automatic pistol, right?
No.
Plus, I'm also wanting to check to see if stuff respawns on the starter planets. So that's why I'm mining all this crap.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
gonna
yeah.
check tomorrow and see if it actually comes back. And if not, then I gotta go through my monster text file and see where I fucked up, because I'm sure I fucked up.
Where'd you go?
In a hole. In the iron hole. But this is my iron hole. Stay out of it.
You know, Ling, that's actually one of the things that I do for funsies is just check on like errors here and there in files. So if you wanted me to, I could look through that file.
Yeah, but you got to have the list of all the starter systems, of all the starter playfields. That's what the file is a list. I always make a text file of all the starter systems and then copy that text file into EAH.
Right, you do need that, don't you?
Yeah, and the easiest way to get that is to open up EAH and look at the playfields manually. Or load the game up and hit, the star map and do it that way, but that's even worse. I only do it so that way the starter systems regenerate. The rest of the map, I don't care if it regenerates or not. In fact, I don't want it regenerating. I don't want people to be like, "Oh, this system's got everything. I'm just going to camp here. I'm done. I'm good. I'm not moving." Plus, when asteroids and stuff don't come back, now auto miners actually have a thing. Get out of my hole, Sharpie.
Well, if you not unless you want the stuff.
You're an animal, you know that? Mid-sentence. Get out of my hole, Sharpie! You were right in the middle of explaining something else, and you full-on stopped.
Sweet, a submachine gun. Let's see. Does it still got semi-automatic? Yeah, it does. Well, yeah, I'll take an SMG. Fuck this pistol.
Figured you'd like that better.
A pistol.
Oh, by the way, there's an epic motorcycle now. Costs you 50 unlock points. And it's got a scanner on it.
Got a detector on it.
Yep.
Oh, and you can do a wheelie with it if you hold down space. Or hit space? I can't remember. Something to do with space. It makes a noise with space. I don't remember what exactly it does. I can't get the view to look right.
Is that better now?
Oh, holy crap. Yeah. Well, I mean, you had the survival tool last version pumped up pretty hardcore. And I was like, this is too hardcore. This needs to be toned down. I'm glad he toned it down. And he's got the laser drill pumped up so hot that why even bother making it a mining HV?
I do it a bit. Excuse me, my mouth just froze. I do it to go ahead and dig out my underground base, but.
Well, long time ago, one of my friends found a design for an HV, and they put the drill on the inside of the HV in the center of it. So now all you had to do was just pull up to a deposit, kick into the drill, and then just dig it up. It's a really slick idea, and then I started doing it myself and modifying my HVs, because the drill was always kind of like, if you put it on the front, you can't point down. Yeah, I mean, it was kind of always just like meh. But the little drill things that you put on the front to, tunnel and stuff, they're not real good for mining deposits. I mean, you got to maneuver, you're in a hole, it kind of sucks.
Yeah, what do you mean by it?
If you make a big HV and you make the drill turret and you have it pointing down and it's got a wide footprint, you can just literally park right over the top of a deposit and dig the whole damn thing up.
Oh, yeah, you're talking about that thing. Oh, yeah. I had one that was a side, along the side, and I just go ahead and freaking make a nice little ramp.
Too for years, but you'd been digging a hole and then all of a sudden your HV falls into the hole and stuff. I never thought about putting it inside in the center of the vehicle.
Well, yeah, because the mining laser will shoot right through blocks that it's, that's in its way, won't it?
No, it won't, but you can always put a door on the bottom of it or something, or don't even worry about it and just keep it in its own compartment with a hole in the bottom of the vehicle. It don't matter.
Right, and just have some hovers right next to it or whatever, because, I mean, it's going to be at the same level as that, basically, so, yeah.
Yeah. Huh. So I've always liked Jay Randall's builds as originals. like the MX line and stuff like that. Well, he's got this big HV that he made that was ludicrous back in the day that was pretty much useless, but with the advent of Reforged and all the other mods, it's now a feasible vehicle. So I've been using that as a mining vehicle, and God, there was enough room on the inside of that thing to stuff the drill in its own compartment in the center. I mean, the thing is huge. You can't even get it through the biggest garage door.
I never use a single door. I don't think I have a single design that has just one door anymore. It's double door for anything.
Yeah.
And then I've got friggin' SVs that won't even fit in like double door of like the largest hangar doors. So I just, you know, whatever. The bulkhead door or whatever the hell it's called. Blast doors. Blast door it up then. That's the way we gotta roll.
Oh, the Helios design where the front hangar has those ramps. Most of my ships aren't tall and blocky. They're flat, so that always worked really good.
The front has the ramps.
Yeah, instead of having hangar doors, it's got ramps on the front of it. So when you fly up, like 8 ramps open up. So you got this big, long, like hangar strip that you can go into.
Oh, okay. Yep.
It's like the garage doors, but they're angled.
Yep. It's the shutter doors, but it's an angled version of them.
Yeah. That works pretty good. I mean, PvP-wise, somebody can go right through those with some C4s, but whatever. That's what the offline protection's for, and that's what all the turrets inside are for. Let them come on inside, and then they can eat the shit out of a 30 mil cannon.
Yeah.
But GRG did take over that base. Dirty bastard.
Does he have a for sale lever on it for $10?
I don't know. I haven't seen it. I went over there to look.
Yeah, see, now I didn't think that he'd actually put, a new core into it. I thought he had taken it offline or something, but I didn't think he was going to actually do anything with it other than just, bust out the old core and call it good.
Oh, I don't care. There was nothing in it.
No, I know. Yeah, he was like, well, there's nothing here. He wasn't looking for resources or anything. He was just, looking to give you a little bit of a spook and have some fun with it. So, Which way am I fucking going? I am not paying attention to what I'm doing now.
Guess you don't really need the CB commands now that you got infinite jetpack, huh?
Well, it's only on certain armors.
It's only the light armors, and you can get it with the other armors, but you pretty much have to go with nothing but jetpacks. I don't think you can do it with the heavy armor, even with full jetpack mods. But you can with the Epic Heavy, I think, with full jetpack mods.
Cool. That's cool. Okay, that's a good balancing thing.
Or at the very least, if you go ahead and feather it, you can do the Epic Heavy with full jetpack mods.
Yeah, just tap it.
Yep. But yeah, the improved light, the regular light, you can jetpack all the way out into space if you need to. Which I like because, if you think about it, I mean, Iron Man's suit is kind of a light armor, I mean, look at how often it gets beaten to hell and back. And I mean, this is a lot further into the future. We got jump drives, damn it. We should be able to go ahead and have an armor that, does something good.
Now, is the whole playfield supposed to be resetting, or just the resources?
Resources and POIs.
So I wonder if that's going to affect the patrol vessels.
It should go ahead and reset those as well, but I can't be 100% sure on that. Just because I didn't do anything with those at all on anything. So, but yeah, no, it will go ahead and reset all the POIs and that kind of stuff. As long as I'm not 100% sure if you core a POI, if it will go ahead and reset that one until you uncore it and demolish it.
Oh, if you take over a POI on a starter planet and you core it, it will regenerate it back to the default.
Even with your core still in it?
Even with your core still in it, yes. You will lose that base and anything in it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's why I'm not worried about the one that GRG took over, because that was a POI that I took over.
Oh, okay. Huh.
Yeah, it'll disassemble. It'll regenerate it back to what it's supposed to be. Or it's supposed to, anyways. That's the way it used to work. I don't know.
I know I've got one. I just don't know how long ago or how long it's been since I've actually like fussed with it. So I'll let you know.
That's assuming it's even working. I don't know. The last time I tried it, it didn't work. I got busy. Is it the first yet? Because I'm wiping the... Nope, tomorrow. I'm wiping the 7 days server tomorrow.
All right, I'll be right back. Smoke break.
Yep. Did Do you know if Tevish adjusted the regular motorcycle or anything?
Oh, I don't know nothing, dude. Yeah, I'm the worst person in the world to ask anything because I honestly don't know much about this stuff.
But you should be able to find stuff a lot easy. Well, I'm just saying because it actually was handling pretty good and moving across the ground pretty fast too. That was just a regular motorcycle you could build. The Epic version has got a sensor in it, but it has no wheels, so it more looks like a hover bike. I'm just thankful they've got the blueprints stuff figured out. I just got to figure out which one it is. But I'll do that after I get done streaming.
Processing materials and ordering parts.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I am out of SSDs again. I gotta order more.
And I came back to Ling butchering a song. I don't know what song it was. Maybe one that he made up even. I don't know.
I did. I'm ordering SSDs.
But I did actually have a thought, and I can't remember. When you go ahead and latch a vessel onto another one, it isn't protected, is it?
No.
Yes, you talk about when you dock it to it?
Yeah. When you dock it to it, it isn't protected by the vessel that it's docked to, is it? Like
So,
its shield?
sort of. Okay.
Yeah, kind of.
So, if you've got a docked vessel on a let's say, I don't know if you can dock things to a base or not, but let's just use that scenario. You got a big docking platform. You dock your ship to the platform. Platform has offline protection. Make sure that the platform is big enough and tall enough to encompass it, because your docked vessel, the offline protection won't kick on. It's docked. But theoretically, the docked, the enclosure or whatever, the pad that you're putting it on, as long as it has a big enough box, should encompass it. And theoretically, you can't shoot it. Unless, here's the exception, unless you're a dickhead like Sharpie and you make a big old long penis ship with guns way in the front and you're way in the back that you can poke the nose in behind the OP shield and shoot at their stop.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Because you can do that.
I could see him
However,
doing something like that.
I don't know why you would want to do that, because you can't go pick up the loot or steal the ship, because as soon as you cross the threshold, you die. Other than just being a dick.
But the other thing is that I know the shields don't encompass the docked vessel.
Yes, they do.
Oh, they do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just
for example,
dock your vessel and take out your gun and shoot the daggum thing.
Okay, so yeah. If you dock an SV to a CV, the CV's shields will go ahead and encompass
wrap
the
around it,
SV.
assuming that the box is big enough. So, like,
It
here's
becomes
a good
part of
example.
the vessel. Like, you know, it's no longer considered two entities. It's considered as one. That's why if you undock your vessel and leave it on the CV, when you actually look at your CV from the outside view, you'll see the green icon for the CV, whatever its name, and then you'll see another green icon indicating whatever that is that's undocked. So now you have two separate entities. When you dock it, it no longer becomes two separate entities. It becomes one entity.
Okay. See, now I was wondering about that because I'm like, I have made some big fucking SVs that, unless I want to go ahead and do like a 40 by 40 freaking box to go ahead and drop it into on a CV, I am not putting it in an enclosure, you know? So I was wondering about that.
The easiest way around it is, you know those antennas, Deco?
Yeah.
Put some antennas up, and that increases the box size.
Yeah, of your offline protection.
Okay, so you do have to have the height, though.
You do. You have to have some kind of block stating that this is the height of this structure. So, for example, if you had a flat pad, right, with nothing on the top of it, and you dock something to the top of it, you're only going to get one block of protection above the pad because that's where the shield starts. So if your ship's 8 blocks tall, the very lower block will be covered, but the other 7 blocks above it will not.
We talk about the offline protection?
Yes.
No. A base has to have its own offline protection. A CV has to have its own offline protection. They don't correlate to each other. An SV or HV, when it's docked to the offline protection, it is docked to the CV or to the base, it's protected. If it's not docked,
I'm stating on the fact that the CV was docked.
Okay.
If the CV was docked to a pad and the pad didn't have any blocks going upright,
CVs don't dock to bases.
Yeah, I understand, but let's just assume that they did.
Okay.
Because they used to. But if you had a CV docked to a pad, the pad had offline protection, CV was docked, you didn't have anything built on the top of that pad, it's not going to cover the whole CV. You've got to. So offline protection is a rectangle or square.
Yes.
And whatever the top block is, bottom block, and edge blocks, that's how big your OP is.
Yeah. So as long as you've got, if you've got railings going up fucking 15 blocks, then that'll go ahead and cover that.
It'll be 15 blocks high. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
One test that I did is I built a base around a moon, a small moon. It took me forever, but I was able to connect to it, and I made it's like a ring. I don't know, it's some kind of blueprint. Anyways, long story short, they all had offline protections, and I kicked it on just to see if I can encompass the whole moon in an offline protection, and the answer was yes, you can. It was freaking hilarious.
But then once they come into the play field for the moon, doesn't that change the whole apparatus then? Or are you talking about on the moon's atmosphere?
Two separate play fields.
Yeah. It only covered the sector playfield, not the moon's playfield. But you couldn't get to the moon's playfield because I had an offline protection.
Oh god. So in actuality, if you have a docking platform, all you have to do is have 4 pillars, one in each corner, going up as high as you need.
Yes.
And then you're good. That's nice. And I mean, on top of that, then you've got the aesthetic of like, hey, these are your guideposts. You got lights on top of them or whatever that blink to say, hey, this is the edges of the fucking thing. Try to land in between it, dummy.
Well, that's why I used antennas. I always use antennas because they're nice and tall and cheap.
Yeah.
The other thing is if your HV or SV is not docked, it is not protected by the offline protection. So I have a vehicle that you can poke its nose through. It's got its guns on the very front. I can shoot up your vehicles because they're not docked. But if they're docked, then it becomes part of the base and
No, it
has
doesn't.
off of the HVs and SVs. Yeah, it does.
No, it doesn't.
No.
No, if they're docked and they're in the open and you stick your nose ship in there and shoot at HVs and SVs that are docked onto an entity with an offline protection, they're still not protected. You can shoot them.
I didn't think you could, but
I watched you do it one afternoon because you were a dick.
well, that's probably true.
Yeah, the only way to get offline protection on an entity is to not have it docked in its own offline protection. So, or encompass the entire thing behind steel blocks, because the entity with the offline protection that's operational, you can't shoot the blocks out.
Yeah, and so yeah. But I mean, if you look at my stream, you can see I've got this gigantic SV, and it's basically my cargo / hey, if you're gonna go ahead and try and take my shit, for like the bigger, SVs or CVs that the NPCs have, I've got plenty of firepower to go ahead and fucking take them on. But yeah, he's basically just a hauler, But I mean, he's gigantic. This is my SV or my CV, and he takes up freaking. This is a 16 slot greenhouse down here. 16 hydroponic bays is what it can hold, and it's taking up almost the entire
Well,
damn thing.
that's why I've always enjoyed the Helios system. But the Helios system has one major drawback for PvP. If you have 6 modules docked to the Helios, the modules' offline protections won't cover the modules themselves. Now, the Helios has offline protection, so theoretically, you can't shoot through the Helios' offline protection. Unless you're a dick like Sharpie and you got a big long-nosed ship specifically to poke its nose behind the offline, to get the guns behind the offline protected shield and shoot at the modules, because you can do that. Why you would want to do that, I'm not real sure, other than to just piss someone off.
Why you'd want to do that, you'd have to ask Speedy or Sharpie why, because he's the one that likes to do that.
Well, no, we only did that just as a test, just to see if you could do that, and you can. And we were sitting there blowing up this guy's stuff, and we're like, oh man, look at all that juicy loot that we can't get because we can't cross the offline protection shield.
Right.
So I don't know why you would want to do that, honestly.
And it's tap, you're dead.
Yeah, you just inhaled some energy off that thing and you're dead. You get near it, you're dead. And the worst thing is if you get too close to it and you're in the cockpit of a ship and you die, yeah, you're not getting back into that ship. You just lost it.
Ship's gone. Which that would suck.
Well, can't you remote control those damn things?
No.
Where do you get focusing lenses from?
There's a lot of stuff. LCD screens, that kind of stuff. You'll get the
Deco.
Yeah, there's a bunch of deco stuff that you can get it from. Basically,
can you make them?
No, but you can buy them.
No. Yeah, they're pretty spendy to buy them. But basically, if you logically think about like, what would I get this from? Then once you actually like get one, you'll be like, oh, okay, so this is for this kind of stuff. Then you from there you'll be able to go ahead and piece it together. Like, oh, okay, so I'm gonna get it from this kind of material, left and right, So, but yeah, no, all the extra new stuff, all the extra new little items and stuff, I had no idea. I'm like, where do I get this stuff? Solar cells, that was the only thing, and now we've got all this extra. Where do these come from?
Yeah, solar cells you have to buy.
Yeah, or well, you can also go ahead and rip down like other solar panels and that kind of stuff from POIs and that kind of thing.
Yeah. All right, stuff is not spawning or something. Do you have any animals that are around you there, Lane?
I did have.
Okay.
So, is there vendors at the hub?
Yes.
Where exactly are they?
Where all the big giant glasses at? There's 2 vendors, fat guy and robot. The
Oh,
robot's
yeah, I see fat guy. All right. Okay, so I literally just have to go strip some shit to get this. All right.
It's the most economical way to do it, yeah. I mean, shit, there's really nothing better that you can do to get it.
I can head back that way and give you some money.
They don't even have any for sale.
All right, I can teleport to the my ship and get you some.
I'm gonna come over to this abandoned house and see if there's a TV in here I can steal.
Oh yeah, good call.
Otherwise, the abandoned hunting lodges have a bunch of different stuff. I think the toggles have the focusing lenses. Any of the signal things, that kind of stuff, all have focusing lenses. Not sure. I don't remember what the lights do.
Yeah, well, I'm not getting anything to spawn where I'm at.
I've had that happen once in a while.
Thinking about logging out and logging back in. Maybe that'll help.
Yeah, I've had to do that before, where like even spiders won't go ahead and spawn. I've eaten like 97 bags of chips and I won't have a horde spawn for a second. I'm like, what in the world? What is this? What's going on? So
All right, I'm gonna relog.
but yeah, any sensors or signal switches, that kind of thing, will have the small advanced focusing lenses. What else were you looking for, Ling?
That's it.
Oh, okay, just that. Okay, I'll go ahead and I'm looking through the. I've got a advanced constructor down right now. I'm looking through them just to see what else needs
You think I
those.
come over here to this thing and steal a bunch of shit off the wall?
Oh, doors will give heat exchangers if you've got heat exchangers in your thing. I don't know if you use regular doors or anything like that. So.
Nah,
Yeah,
this is just like a level 4 ship or some shit. It's super cheap. Fuck it.
Oh, okay, all right.
Oh, sort of like my pocket rocket.
Yeah.
Yep. The tin can with extra seats.
Mm-hmm. Yep, works great.
Oh, damn it. This thing's got a core on it somewhere.
What is it?
Oh, it's dumbass house. There it is.
Oh, he's at the abandoned hunting lodge.
Oh yeah. It's in like it's almost underneath the basement. Yeah. Yeah, I think GR made that, and Al went ahead and like updated it to be kind of like a newbie starter. Like, hey, here's a bunch of goodies to go ahead and get you started.
Yeah, this is weird. I'm still not seeing any signs of life.
Ooh, there's a green snot burger. Let's get that baby. What's that give you?
Slimes.
Damn, a booger with 2,500 hit points? Damn. Mucinex won't break that up.
Probably not.
Are you kidding me? I used the survival laser, 2 shots. It's done. I mean, sometimes 1 shot if I'm,
No, it's not a monster. It's a snot booger on the side of the wall.
Oh, yeah, that'll go ahead and give you grubs. You can, sell those, or I know that there's something that you can do with them in the food processor.
Fishing.
Oh, fishing, right?
Yeah, you can go fishing.
Yep. If you find a little water spot, just the right spot, you can get like a fishing spawn spot. Just don't cook them. Smeagol likes them raw and wriggly.
What is that? Was that Gawk?
Yes. I was wondering who that was gonna break. I was thinking it was gonna be you, Ling, actually. Well, yeah, I mean, Gawk, you gotta have that thing fight back the whole way down. That and prune juice is a warrior's drink.
Worf.
I fucking love that. That was the best thing ever.
Hey, you blew up
Sharpie,
my damn motorcycle. Yeah.
I was debating whether or not I actually want to go ahead and change that thing from combat steel into Xeno, because I've
Combat
dropped
Steel
down.
Xeno.
Yeah. Remember I showed you the that big old transport,
Okay.
the cyan Borg looking thing. It's got that Borg pattern.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all combat steel, and I was gonna go ahead and upgrade it to Colony, and I was like, oh right, Colony isn't a thing for the SVs.
No,
And
right.
I was like, I've got the rotation sensitivity down to 0.1 and 0.2, and the damn thing is almost unwieldy. I don't know if I want to upgrade it to Xeno. I don't think there's a need. But I am curious as to see how much Xeno it will take instead.
Well, the Xeno is a lot lighter.
Yeah. I know it is a lot lighter, and that's the thing, though, is that if I lighten it up too much more, I am going to have a problem trying to go ahead and turn the damn thing without, doing a full 360 without, with just tapping a key.
Turn some of your thrusters off.
Yeah.
Put them on a switch for performance and not performance.
Yeah, I thought about that. I've already got so many switches and shit. I suppose.
I know. I had to do that to all of my starter ships because I got into one and it's like 6 million degree turn radius. I'm like, holy shit, I can't fly this.
Well, let me go ahead and crank it up to 1 and see here. Alright, I'm gonna write down these numbers just so that way
Just
I
blew
know.
up my damn motorcycle. I gotta build another one.
Oh no, 5 iron? Or what is it again? I can't remember. Okay, roll 129, pitch 252, and yaw 200.
Yep, sounds great.
Now we'll upgrade it to Xeno and see what that turns into.
Treasure, where you at? I'm coming to steal that treasure.
Come steal the treasure.
Careful, some of them have explosives around them.
Yep, it's probably just a cat turd anyways.
You're right. The last time I played this, I found 3 treasures. I'm like, oh man, what am I digging in a litter box? I just keep finding cat turds.
I was thinking camel.
Petrified cat turds.
I was thinking camel dung, but okay.
I know, those are cat crunchies, man. You cook these, saute them babies up.
Well, I mean, the first 4 that I found were, you know, in chests in, like, sand dunes, so... I thought someone was being a complete and total dick to me the first time I went ahead and found one. And I was like, did someone really just go ahead and take the stuff out of here and leave me a camel turd? and then I saw the value and I was like, oh, never mind.
All he left over here was just a base. He just put a core in and that's it.
I mean, I wouldn't put it past GR. I could see him doing that just for giggles. So there is a tier 3 Xeno steel in the specialist area, but I'm not seeing it in the H menu. That's weird. I'm gonna have to check on that real quick.
Well, he left the land claim. I guess it's out of fuel.
I thought the land claim gives out 100 watts, so it doesn't actually need fuel.
There. Base is no longer his.
I'm sure he left that like that just for giggles.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not seeing any pets or anything like that at all.
We'll blame Ling then. He messed up a wording somewhere.
You never know. Well, you know we're going to take this damn thing over. Except I ought to build it like our actual real base. I've got the materials back in my other ship. I could load up on the smaller vessel and bring them here.
Make an actual base out of it, or
Yeah. Only problem is it is a POI, so it should get reset.
Yeah, I'd have to ask Tevish if that is what happens with that or not.
Well, he has it set like that because of servers that don't have or have regen on. It spawns without a core. So you can just drop a core in it and it'll you can get access to it.
Oh, is it one of the abandoned houses?
No. No, it's the crap, what's it called?
Open something or another, right? Yeah. Okay. Open hunting lodge or something like that. Yeah. One of those open something. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. I don't know if he's got those set to regen or not. They might not. If they're stored up.
The playfield's going to be regenning.
Yeah, see, that's one thing that I didn't look into is whether or not do the POIs regen to the same exact spot, or is it just the same amount? Okay.
Yeah, I know the playfield has already been designed. It just resets everything.
Okay, yeah. See, now I knew that like when the like on a solo or when the server first loads up, whenever that playfield is first initialized, that the POIs, like the number of them, is set then.
Correct.
But I wasn't sure if they were like placed solidly, like they have to be in a specific spot from then on. Yeah.
No.
Which would make sense because then otherwise
once it's generated, it's now a static playfield.
Correct.
Yeah, because otherwise you could end up having, like the open houses or whatever be,
overlapping and stuff. Yep.
Yep, or else under half a kilometer of water because they spawned in the middle of the ocean. Yeah.
But the PvP server runs with regenerative POI off. So you can literally core anything.
Yeah, except for the starter planets, which you changed, so.
No, you can still core things on the starter planets.
Oh, I thought you set the starter planet POI or the starter planet to regen.
No. So what happens on a server reboot? EAH regenerates the playfield when the server is down. So basically, it resets the POIs. Basically, resets the deposits and POIs. So they're not regenerating. You can still core them and strip them and everything else. But when the server reboots, the starter systems And that doesn't include that's the planets, everything. Everything gets regenerated back to factory default like it was just wiped. But it doesn't actually wipe anything. It just resets the POIs and deposits.
Okay, so if you did core POI, then
you could take it over for 24 hours.
Yep. And then after that,
it'll regenerate it. Yep.
It'll be back to neutral. Okay.
So, I mean, technically, you could find a sweet POI, strip it down to the bare bones, take the raw technology as opposed to the components. Yeah, you get the idea.
Oh, yeah. I've done that with a couple of the abandoned hunting lodges just to go ahead and get the extra stuff. And now I've got like 19,000 fibers because I went ahead and, just stripped everything back down to its basic components, But I went ahead and grabbed the actual blocks. So.
Yep. I've always thought that was stupid that you can't core a regenerative POI and take the technology. But mainly I did that for a few reasons. One, it forces people to move around. So you can't just keep hitting the same and stuff over. You find a system that has every single asteroid you'd ever want. So every morning you just wake up and go mine them all and have basically unlimited resources. No. Not going to happen. You need to move around.
Yeah, the galaxy's big.
Yeah, the galaxy is unlimited.
Yeah, there is no end to the amount of space, so really there's no reason why people would be, like, oh my god, I can't find this resource or that resource. Well, then you're not looking in the right kind of star, You just had some bad RNG for a little bit. Keep looking, you'll fucking find it. Quit bitching.
Well, I get a kick out of some players popped on here a long time ago, and they're like, oh, asteroids don't come back, and they literally quit. Because they found a really sweet system and they just wanted to park their ass there and just stay. But if asteroids regenerate on a regular basis, then what good is an auto miner? Seriously, why bother even using them if you can just go hit an asteroid and get ludicrous amounts of materials every morning?
Yeah, exactly.
So now auto miners actually have a use. I mean, you find a really sweet system that you like, and you're going to be like, well, I'm going to park here forever and ever and ever, and there's deposits on all these planets of all the materials that I want, so I'll just auto mine it all. Well, now you're putting effort into it, so it doesn't seem so bad in my opinion.
Yeah, it costs you time and resources to do that.
Yeah.
I mean, the other thing is that otherwise, you got on the regenerative portion, if you put down an auto miner, you're just wasting fuel. That's all it is, because you can just wait 24 hours. You could literally find your 24-hour circuit and just run through the multiple systems, through the multiple asteroid fields that you've set as your, little mining circuit. And then just come back to the first one and log out for the night, and then come back the next day and start your 8-hour circuit again, whatever the hell,
Yep.
Rather than wasting the fuel on the auto miner. So.
Yeah, once you tap the asteroid, it's done. That's it. It does not come back. So literally in all the starting systems, you could actually run around, drain them all out, and then, well,
it's
too
done
bad.
Though, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. But that's why I reset the starting systems, because, 10 people join up, they empty out the starting systems, and now new people joining in don't have anything. But the starting systems don't typically have loads of like ZE gold, the rare stuff, the stuff that people are really after. So like on the last game that I played pretty heavy, I would fly through the starting system on a regular basis to mine up all the pentaxid. But it cost me, we were 1,000 light years away from it.
Yeah.
So I would stick around all the starting systems for a day or two so I could mine up enough pentaxid to offset that cost of warping there and warping back. It was cost me a lot of pentaxid just to get there.
Hey, by the way, Ling, I got you. If you're really going to play, I've got some really nice goodies you're going to love.
Probably not, Sharpie. In fact, I'm going to get off here in a minute and go get busy.
Okay.
Yeah, with all the crap that I'm dealing with, I haven't been able to play many video games at all.
That's understandable.
That my daughter's been coming over on the weekends, so I kind of want to spend as much time with her as I can.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with spending time with children.
No.
Enjoy it while you can, because eventually they're going to want nothing to do with you, and then they'll come back.
My daughter will be 15 in 6 weeks. I figure in about 5 years she'll be in her 20s doing whatever the hell she wants, and the only time she'll be hitting me up is when she's hungry or wants money.
And even then, you'll still do whatever it takes.
Yep.
Yep.
Well, I was going to say, Ling, if you're actually going to, stay and play, I've got you a full set of. I got you a Bastion Shield, antimatter warp drive, and antimatter warp tank if you want them.
That stuff's really not even hard to get on this game, is it?
Well, I looted them.
Oh.
Which you got to know how to take out these certain POIs in order to save the technology. If you just go in there guns a-blazing, yeah, you're gonna blow it all up. I was gonna say if you wanted them, you're welcome to it.
Okay.
Blow out the core, put in your own core, and you can get 2 of them. Hey.
But if you weren't going to play, well, then no sense in.
Yeah, just hold on to them for the moment.
Yep.
I probably won't play much, dude. I'm honestly just popping on because I did all that scripting this morning.
Right.
And I wanted to mine a bunch of stuff and then log off next to it and see if it pops in.
I'm stripping down this building over here with our core, so.
Because I'm trying to use the S: command, and I haven't had much luck using the S: command. And if that doesn't work, then that means I'm going to have to spend another 4 hours.
I don't even know what the S: command is.
It tells Empyrion admin helper to wipe this, to do the system as opposed to the playfield. So I started typing all the playfields and stuff, but I was like, I'm going to try the S command one more time. Now that all the systems are actually done and not being renamed on a regular basis.
Right. All right, choosing subclass. Yay.
Ooh, we have those?
Yeah. I think marksman's what I
RE.
like.
I was gonna say RE didn't have those.
Yeah, marksman is sniper rifles and laser rifles.
I mean, I always start off with engineer just because then you can run around with a survival tool. And
Yeah, I've already done the engineering.
Yeah. And then what's the pulse rifle guy? Is that the
I don't know. I just
soldier?
chose my. I don't know. I didn't. I chose marksman.
Yeah. I'd have to look through again. Which I could easily do, I suppose.
Yeah, I'm still not seeing any. Still not seeing any wildlife.
We got wildlife over here. I just killed a boatload of spiders. Maybe it's because I've got all the wildlife.
Apparently. Well, I was going to go to. I went to pirates, hanging out down there, and it's like, well, crap, nothing spawning. So now I was heading over here to Polaris Space. I was going to get us back up to Honored. You get better prices, cheaper ammo.
Oh, it's because you let me in the faction, isn't it?
Yep. Yeah, it drops us all down to friendly, which is fine. I don't care. But hell, go kill a bunch of spiders and you're done.
Yeah, it really doesn't take anything.
Ah, sucker.
I thought you could skip all the mission bullshit.
Which ones?
The starter ones?
Well, you can do the tutorial, and you just click through it.
Yeah, I thought, but it's not letting me do it. It won't let me click through it.
It should.
Oh, that's right. You got to put a checkbox in it. All right.
Yeah.
Yep. You put a checkbox in each one of those little
Yeah, because I'm tired of it bugging me. I know how to do all this shit. I don't care.
I do it just to get the power core and what's the other things? There's a couple other things that I like.
Yeah, but if you checkbox it, you still get all that shit, don't you?
Yep. You still get it all. So that's why I go ahead and checkbox through them. Like I don't even care about seeing the little this one's not done. None of these are green. I don't give a shit. Oh,
Yep.
but I suppose every time that you hit tab, you do see that stupid little thing saying, "Hey, by the way, did you know about this?" Yeah, I do. Now go away.
Yeah, it's irritating. It's bugging the crap out of me.
I forgot. Yeah, I forgot that's a thing.
Yeah, hear the birds, hear the woodpeckers. And apparently they're pecking on wood that doesn't even exist in this area.
There's not a single tree for 8 miles. Where am I hearing this freaking woodpecker?
Exactly. What the hell, man?
That is either a really, really big bird or a really, really hollow tree. One or the other.
Something like that. Oh, hey, Ling. Even though you do have local area turned off for respawn, you had to have a clone chamber or med bay or tent, right?
Oh, yeah. Put down a tent.
Yeah,
The portal hubs have a public.
I know. I already had to spawn at it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this is strange. I'm not seeing any.
What's the block upgrade command button or command line again? I can't remember.
For what?
Shoot.
To change a block from one to a different one.
Replace blocks.
Replace blocks. Okay, thank you. I couldn't remember.
Replace blocks, and then the entity ID space, the block name or number.
Yep.
Space, block name or number. See what it's what you want to go from and then to.
Yep. Yeah, I remember the rest. I just couldn't remember the beginning part.
Yeah. Well, I've died and they didn't come back. I suffocated myself. They didn't come back. Weird. So, Ling, is your ping like 1?
Probably. Used to be 0, but my Threadripper doesn't have one of those Intel LAN cards in it like my other computer does.
Ah.
I don't particularly need it since I have enough hard drive space in this thing to actually play games off of it. I used to play games right off the network drive.
Oh, wow.
Because it was faster than the internal drive.
Uh-huh.
Jeez.
Well, server's connected at 20 gigabit. My computer was connected at 2 gigabit, so.
And your network card could handle that on your computer?
Yeah.
Wow, nice.
And it was an Intel i960 on an 8X PCI Express bus.
Oh, okay, that's why it's on an 8X.
Yeah,
okay.
no, it was a high-end card. I mean, it was. Yeah, I got
it's not the motherboard card. Okay.
No. I was getting I don't know, 2 or 3 gig a second transfer rates between this machine and the server.
Yeah.
Which is way faster than the SATA SSD that I had in my Dell. But since I brought my game rig down, I've got 3 M.2 drives rated in this Threadripper, so it's way faster than the network transmission.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, how's it going?
Pretty good. I saw your message.
I was just looking at the tech tree, and I was like, ooh, Xenosteel tier 3 for the SVs, and I can't get it to. It doesn't show up in the H menu, and I can't get the tier 2 to upgrade to tier 3 with the Delio. It will downgrade, but it won't upgrade.
You might have to build it outright.
Yeah, have you seen if it's in the crafting menu? I think you have to build it outright.
Yeah. I'll check that real quick just to make sure that it's not. Yeah.
And
But that's the thing is that I was looking in the file, and I think it was showing up as upgradable.
Yeah, I'll check it. It just might
Yeah.
be broken right now.
Yeah, it is showing up in the crafting thing. So, but yeah, I've got the file open right now. I was actually looking into that.
Cool.
So yeah, I'm just checking through, trying to find any bugs. You know, trying to.
Yeah.
Yeah, Xenosteel full SVT3.
It should just be the blocks that are listed as viewable, upgradable, craftable. Let me look.
Well, I've got the spot open right now for Xenosteel Tier 2, and it's got upgrade to Xenosteel Tier 3 right here, so it should be working fine.
Maybe you're missing a component.
Well, see, that's the thing is that it would show up red, you know?
Yeah,
saying,
really.
hey,
It only takes Xenosteel, don't it?
Yeah, it only takes Xeno material. I've got the Xeno material on me, so. But yeah, no, I was kind of like, what the hell am I missing here? So.
And you said in the H menu it doesn't show tier what?
It doesn't show Tier 3 at all in the H menus, so we got some kind of weird bug going on with it in general.
I'm fixing that now. Tier 2 blocks.
Yeah, it should be. Starts at 39,759 for Notepad++. That's the thing, though, is that I was looking back and forth, and I'm like, I'm not seeing any error for these that would be causing it to not show up. What the hell? So.
Alright, SV blocks. What else was it?
The quantum deconstructors. are only dropping out 50% in return. So that needs to have the return factor .1 :1 thing added. Unless you meant for those to be, you know, half returns. So yeah, DFS constructor SV. We just gotta add return factor :1 to that one, and then display false. We don't really need that shown because it should be, you know, we should be getting 100% back from that one, I think. And then same thing for the quantum one. I can look that one up real quick here.
Yeah, I don't see the tier 3 deconstructor saying that its drop scale is half.
No, it doesn't have the return factor on there, so I think that the game is automatically assuming that it's at 50% for some reason. Because yeah, we tested it for both of them, and both of them are only giving half. I can show you here in stream real quick.
No, it's alright. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, so we just gotta set the return factor so that way it knows, like, hey, this is actually supposed to be whole. And then I got the number for the DFS constructor. When you're ready for it, let me know.
I'm not changing the DFS constructor. I want the SV1 to be weaker.
Oh, okay, all right, yeah.
It was made by somebody else. It was kind of my snub to them. They put it on there.
Well, I mean, plus it is
So
like
I just leave them with it.
it is kind of a bastardized technology, so yeah, whatever you want to call it, reverse tech. So
right, and Digitech is a little bit better. Yep. What about the furnace? How's it doing?
I don't think the furnace has any issues. I haven't seen any problems with it.
No, first is fine.
Any kind of return factor or anything on that? I didn't see any.
No,
So
the regular furnace doesn't have it, so I don't think that the other furnace needs it, and it doesn't seem like that is an issue with those. So.
All right, cool. Anything else you noticed? I got the beam lasers added to
the
allowing
Blueprint. Yep.
blueprint.
Yep.
Yeah, and then I added some tree deco and shit so people can add it to their POIs.
Nice, nice. There was one other thing. Let me take a look here real quick in my game. So I thought that there was something weird going on. I'm checking it now.
Hmm.
Hey, Lee, you still on the planet?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Going to be dropping down. I want to show you this ship I got.
Oh, right. The other thing I was going to remind you of. I was looking into the numbers, and I think if we drop the RCS's weight by a fifth, make it 4/5 of what it is, that might be enough to actually make them be viable, as a, because otherwise right now, yeah, they're powerful, but they're just not really worth it still, so.
Right on. The mass is only 159, isn't it?
159. That might be for the tier 1s, maybe. I was looking at the tier 2s being 1965. Let me look at the tier 1s real quick here. Just give me a second. Yeah, I mean 128 for the SV.
Yeah, I see it.
I mean, that's basically 8 steel blocks crammed into one spot. It's a bit much, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, where'd you go, Mike Lane?
He ran down his hole.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, apparently.
Cool.
So what was the issue with the Xeno tier 3 blocks?
Well, Dad, show user yes on each of them, the blocks.
Oh, full and thin and all them.
for the H menu, but then I had to put upgrade and downgrade entries for the others. Upgrade 2, downgrade 2. Here in a second, you'll be able to see it once I test it and upload it.
I didn't know you had to put a downgrade entry.
Me neither. But I've seen it. So maybe it is needed. And that's what it was lacking. So that's what we're finding out. Together. Forever. Anyway. Don't mind me. I've been up all night.
Sounds lovely.
Lovely. So I can break up into song on anything.
Break out into song whenever you feel.
You ate it.
That's not helping the trash man.
As long as I don't start rapping, right? Okay.
That all depends on how good you are. But yeah, no, like the Xenosteel Tier 1 doesn't have a like the Tier 2 doesn't actually have a downgrade thing, and you can downgrade to the Tier 1 with it.
Oh, nice.
Yep. So like you don't actually need the downgrade, you just need to have the upgrade filled out for it, and then, you know, it'll be like, okay, well, what did I upgrade from? And it'll look through the reference files for that. So
Your confidence is commendable, but we'll see.
Yeah, I went out to help the trash man, Sharpie.
Oh, okay. Well, it said you left, so.
Yeah, I don't want to stay logged in so a raptor eats my face off.
Oh,
Or spider.
but why not? Sounds like a fun time.
I know.
I had quite a bit of shit piled up in my trash can. I wanted to make sure it wouldn't fall off of it when he loaded it.
Yeah.
I ran out there and I picked it up off the ground and threw it in his truck for him, so he didn't have to get out of the truck.
Wow.
That's a nice guy there.
Trash guy's pretty awesome. He actually takes the chain down off my bricks so he can unload my trash. He doesn't have to do that.
Well, that's actually kind of that's service. That's service.
Yeah, I had to barricade all my property in.
Damn drunks.
Pretty much.
Looking for cigarettes in my trash cans.
No, that's not why I barricaded the property off. I barricaded the property off because they were running into my buildings.
Fucking hookers kept pissing in your trash can. What? No.
Speakers. I got enough video now that me and Demon need to make some commentary on them. Start a YouTube channel.
Oh, that'd be great.
Oh, the amount of tweak, dude. I had a pregnant bitch in my scrap bin one time.
Wow.
Bitch was like thigh deep in that motherfucker too, digging around in the rusty metal.
What the fuck?
Why?
Getting treasure, man. Treasure. Got to get that treasure.
Yeah,
They got
good
the
shit.
busted flat screens. They can fix them.
Treasure.
But yeah, Tevish, if you look at my stream real quick. Wait, hang on. I forgot I'm not streaming the screen. I'm streaming the game.
Yeah, I'll be there in a minute. I'm loading into one.
Yeah. No. I'm showing you the upgrade thing.
Yeah, I know.
If you see the CRSE, you know, one of the fucking windows, right? There's no downgrade for the armored window entry. There's no downgrade entry.
Mm-hmm. Search
There's
the
an
word
upgrade.
downgrade, though. Search the word downgrade.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I know
You'll
downgrade
find
in there in
things.
weird fucking spots, and I don't understand why it's there for certain areas but not other.
Right. I try not to ask why. I just try to mimic.
I
He's like, yeah.
mean,
I just think
I
it's nice because I do them twice.
I don't
I
I
do it
tend
works. I don't care how. No.
I don't care why.
I'll use a feature. I mean bug. I mean feature if I have to. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, that's a Jagex line. That's not a bug, that's a feature. Deal with it.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if it's
Until we remove it.
but I know we burn it up a lot. Let's go around. We use that a lot.
Yup.
And Empyrion. Well, I leave a ticket here. No errors. Good. Yep. Well, putting the downgrade options on it didn't break it, so that's a good thing.
Yep. You know,
So-
to be honest, the places where I have seen it are mostly like Reforged Eden stuff, and yeah, I understand that they weren't quite sure if you needed that or not.
They probably didn't know, but it still works.
Yep. I mean, hey, if it works, maybe, the game might see that and be like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, so I'm just gonna ignore that command line, whatever the hell that's supposed to mean, and moves on, you know?
I wish. No. If it was an invalid command, it would halt.
Right.
We're not
'Cause-
going any further until you fix this right here. That's what it tells me.
Yeah, because Elion did not program an exception fucking thing into the engine, and I do not understand why they did not have an exception. Just like, skip it then. Fucking.
Wow.
Are you in the water, Bling?
Yeah.
It does help me find my problems instead of looking through log files. I can just look at that.
Right.
Let's see here. Empyrion.
Oh, there you are.
Hell from above, sucker. I got unlimited.
What do you think of this? You can actually walk through the water.
With a
Looks
rifle,
like
yeah.
something off of Battlestar Galactica.
Oh, you're welcome to have this if you want. I don't care.
No, I'm good. I'm good, man. I'm just
Alright,
sticking around. Don't fucking shoot at me, motherfucker.
Yeah, I haven't killed you lately.
What a dick.
Killed you lately. Hey, friend, you look like you're in a bad way. Let me help you. Oops, damn it, I hit the wrong button. Fuck me. Damn it.
So what the hell is this thing? Just a floating piece of trash?
Yeah, the server's supposed to delete it, but it hasn't deleted it yet. It's got no core, but it still says it's there.
Destroy ID.
Yeah, well, I can't do that. No one
Oh,
can.
right, PvP.
Yeah, there's no admins on PvP. If you get stuck, you're fucked. You get unstuck.
Yeah, figure it out. There's no admins on here. There's like, admin, I had a teleporter accident because I was teleporting like 80 million places in one shot, like under 10 seconds. Admin, my ship's like 8 sectors over. Can you teleport me? No.
Nope. Good luck.
Spawn a ship out, figure it out. There's enough stuff in your system, you'll get it.
That's right. That's great. Love it.
Yep.
Well,
Admin, I spawned half a kilometer underground. Please help. You got a survival tool. Deal with it.
Right?
Yep.
You can grab one for free. You can grab one for free.
I do have EAH for serious problems, but you know, if you leave the orbit and you get kicked out of your ship, jet back over to it. Don't be bitch.
Right.
But most of the stuff that people dealt with on the other servers is, this ship jumped me and blew up my ship, and I just spent like 80 hours fixing it. And they would give them a new one.
Nope.
Go away, Sharpie.
All right, I'm out of here.
Ling, you have single-handedly, like, tripled his ratings. Just with your outbursts.
Well, if he wasn't such a top.
Excuse me.
I love how Alien misspelled anything. Right up at the beginning of the item config file.
Well, I think Trout's going to take this ship if you didn't want it.
Yeah, let her have it. Like I said, I probably won't be playing much Sharpie.
Yeah.
This is the most I've played in 6 months. The only reason why I'm playing here is because I got pretty much everything on 7 Days to Die, and then I got raided.
But a player raid you?
Yeah.
He got ganked.
They got half my stuff.
Yeah. So
I could go play, but it's going to wipe tomorrow, so there's no real point.
Right. I feel it. It's like, ooh, wow, you got me right before the wipe. Yay, you know. Would be.
Vacation.
Yeah, you did pretty good. Last that long.
Actually, I ended up having to ban them.
Oh, yeah.
They broke the rules. They raided the base, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But then they griefed it.
Oh.
And then they've been door camping something fierce, and just, they're breaking the rules, so we had to ban them. Door camping is allowed to a certain extent until it becomes excessive. And when you sit there for 3.5 hours shooting a dude and you can't play the game no more, the game's no longer fun.
Right. But how do you even grief a base on 7 days? I don't understand that.
So they raided my base, took out all the stairs, and then closed off all the doorways with reinforced concrete.
Oh.
And then put a land claim down, so I couldn't. So it took 5 times. So when you put down a land claim and then 7 days.
Yep. I've played 7 days, so yeah, I know exactly what they did there. I didn't expect someone to be that much of a dick, but yeah, that would be grieving. That's bannable right there.
And honestly, that doesn't even really bother me so bad. Said I had more loot in another location.
Yeah, but I mean, them doing that on top of all the other stuff, it's like, no, at that point, you've gone too far. You're doing too much.
I honestly banned them for 7 days over the whole door camping. They door camped one of the players for about 3 hours. Seriously, go find something to do. You know, once in a great while, like every other day or something, just be like, blam, gotcha, bitch, taking your shit out. That's okay. But sitting there for 3 hours, doing it over and over and over, nah. Go find something to do. Quit being a douche.
Right. After the first hour, it gets old.
You know, get them once, run off, go find something else to do. Same rules that I always played on that we had with the Rust server. No different. I would door camp people. It's freaking hilarious. They come out their front door and just blam, shotgun in the face, take a few things off their body and run away. Just give them the girly giggle. Piss them off.
Put an egg
I'm
back
gonna
there.
raid you. I'm gonna parade you. I'm gonna raid you. Come on over, sucker. And I always liked it when people door camp me because I always got free loot. Had a guy slap me with a double barrel and kill me one afternoon, and which you didn't realize that I could jump out of that base in about 2 seconds, and I was up on the roof waiting for him to grab all the crap off my body and run away, and then blam, back of the head, no sniper rifle, sucker. I got your stuff. And then he comes back up to my front door. I'm gonna raid you. I'm gonna raid. Well, quit bitching about it and do it. Come on in, buddy. Let yourself in. I don't care. Quit being a patak. Get it done.
Don't be a douchebag.
Don't be bitch. Come raid me.
Don't be bitch. Come raid me.
My pants are down. What? What? No. Oh, you're streaming, aren't you, Sharpie?
Yeah, I'm still streaming.
I always say the greatest things in his streams. My bad.
Oh, trust me, that's not even the half of what we started with earlier. Ling over here was saying some fucked up shit, I swear. I mean, that's... Whoa, dude.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Exactly, yeah, we don't talk about that.
If you noticed, I trimmed up some weight on the files. They used to be 199 megs. Now it's down to 174.
Yeah, what did you do?
Pulled out some redundant backups and stupid shit that happens when you edit them.
Oh, the backup item config and that kind of stuff file.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see him here.
Well, in the playfields, when you edit the playfields, they create a backup identical
Oh,
going
gotcha.
back to, and when I use EPD anyway. And so I had to search for them all and pull them out. It's about 25 megs worth of shit. That's a lot.
Oh, yeah. Especially when it comes to like text files and XMLs and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, if it was textures, that's like what, half a sliver.
Yeah, it was every playfield, so every playfield I've edited so far, which is a lot. Every world in the playfields folder. Still got a lot more to do yet. But it'll come. Got a whole galaxy to build out. fucking insane. The amount of work I gotta do to properly populate the bubbles with the right origins in the space. But it's doable. Just slow process. Bubble at a time.
Well, that's why you got to do periodic updates. Give yourself time to do whatever you want to do and change stuff, and that way when the next section comes out, it's better than what it was before.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, if you try to don't try to rush it.
Do the same timeline that XNXX does.
Who?
XNXX,
I don't know.
the free porn site. They do updates every 6 months.
Porn site.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, we're going to add all these new features in 6 months. 4K video is now available in August. Oh, I can't wait till August.
He's just not a customer, but a president too.
Damn.
So that's what your servers do. I see.
Yeah, I data center for them. It's fine.
Money's money, right? You gain no benefits? Like,
That's where the $900 a month electric bill is really going. Don't let me lie to you.
right. Well, that's cool.
I still like the idea of a shield hardener or something.
Shield hardener.
Yeah, where it another block that you could add that would go ahead and like boost the shield's ability to go ahead and take a hit. You know?
What about a shield augment?
Yeah. Basically, shield augmenter.
50% less damage with plasma.
Yep. I was thinking that's what I meant by hardener, is that, the things that are supposed to like pierce a freaking shield don't do as much because, you've got this block that's like
Or take the Star
you
Trek version of it and do different shield arrays, like, this type of shield does less damage with plasma but is more susceptible to lasers and
covariant and that kind of thing. Yep.
Yeah. It's too bad the game dynamic doesn't handle. Have you ever played Star Trek Online?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So every shield array offers a level of protection, but it's not 100%. Not like this game where your shields absorb all of it until they're down, but on Star Trek, you'll find
There's
shield arrays that only give you 60%, and 40% still bleeds through it.
Yep. There's always a bleed through, at least. Well, I mean, I think the Aegis shield doesn't have a bleed through at all, and then there's a couple ones that you can get that are epic that are, 100% you don't bleed through.
Yeah. So it would be neat if, like the light shield array All right, yeah, it works pretty good. It's super cheap, low power efficient, but there's a 20% bleed through. Stops explosions, but the outer hull is still going to take damage.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, the other thing that I was like, that would be really, really awesome. And it does kind of like, it's kind of a thing that's needed for the kind of things that these ships are being put through is an integrity field.
Integrity field. What do you mean?
Where like basically if a block gets hit, it also takes health from the neighboring blocks to go ahead and keep itself intact,
Okay.
So if you ever played Avorion, I don't think you ever have, but it's basically like you have to go ahead and do a percentage of damage to the block area in order for you to actually go ahead and punch through those blocks in that area, And that's actually kind of the way that the Star Trek integrity field works too, is that you have to go ahead and deal so much damage to that, so much damage has to be dealt to that area for it to actually punch through, because it's, increasing the stability of the material itself at a, subatomic level.
Huh.
But it's one of the things that's kind of needed because of the stresses that you go ahead and put a vessel through for anything and everything. Otherwise, you're constantly having to repair shit, I mean, just, exiting and entering the atmosphere as frequently as we do, even with shields, it's still something where it's like, yeah, no, you're actually putting some pretty decent stresses on the hull.
Yeah, metal strain.
Yep, so.
Well, what you could put in are, like your different. Okay, if you're trying to do some kind of augmentation to your shield, then you'd only be able to allow one augmentation. So if you want better resistance towards lasers, then you would have this one. If you want better resistance towards, ballistic, then you'd have this one. Because I think as far as I know, there's only like two damage types in the game, anyways. Ballistic and
nope. You got laser, plasma, explosion, ballistic, and that's it.
Laser, plasma, explosion.
Plasma, believe it or not, plasma has its own category.
Was not aware of that.
And basically, plasma, I believe, and this has been 10 years since I've looked at the way this stuff works, so I could be totally wrong anymore. But it used to be plasma did energy damage and ballistic and explosion damage. Plasma does all three. So it's kind of in its own like subcategory.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's definitely got some finagling that I'd have to look into. And
yeah, that's why I made a Templar with with nothing but plasma cannons on it, and that's when when I'm poking at something to see what it's susceptible to, that's what I take is the plasma, because the plasma can drain shields, explosion on blocks, and go through armor, but it doesn't do any of it really well.
It'd be cool, or as a side effect of the plasma, I mean, or have a special weapon that you could actually slow somebody down.
I just want dumpster missiles.
Dumpster missiles.
I mean, just fire chunks of an asteroid at someone. Yeah, that would. Why not?
No, I just want dumpster missiles. I want to take toxic waste, load that into a warhead, and then dump it all over Sharpie's ship. And it doesn't really do any damage to the ship, but the radiological damage on his hull is so high that he dies from radiation poisoning.
Thanks.
Well, think about it. You're trying to steal someone's ship, right? How are you going to do that? Sure. Just irradiate them out of it. Kill everything in it that's biological. Leave the technology, and then come back a few hours later when it bleeds off and take their stuff.
That's great.
I'm all about biological weapons. Just throw dumpster missiles all over their shields. And trust me, the shields ain't going to stop all that radiological damage.
Sorry, Ling, I completely tuned you out there, so that way I can't be called to the stand for your war crime tribunal.
And then, like, grenades, we need mustard gas grenades. That'd be awesome. Just throw mustard gas in there, close the door, and I'll be back in an hour when everything's in there dead.
But everyone's wearing suits with its own oxygen.
Hey, you mix some of that dumpster juice into that grenade, it'll eat right through that suit.
I mean, that's like Icarus and you being able to get a pneumonia while you're going into a cave because you're in a cold environment, but you're in a spacesuit. What?
I mean, have
And
you
you have
ever
to be
hung out?
remote.
Have you ever hung out on the toxic moons? I mean, those things they're nasty. Suit or not, you take a dip in them green pools, it's just gonna corrode it right off your body. You take toxic waste and you cook it down to the real nasty stuff.
I'm sorry, I tuned that last part out again. You know, the military tribunal.
Take 1,000 drums of toxic waste and put that on a put that in the oven at 350 degrees for a while and just cook it down to the real nasty stuff.
Put it at 350 degrees and just vacate the house for the next 4 hours. Make sure you got that thing set on a timer to turn itself off.
Oh, nice. Found a magnesium moon.
Nice. Hey, Tab, where do you find the ammunitions that are used for the different weapons? Like, where's that entry at? I thought it was underneath the block configs with everything else for whatever particular weapon. Oh, I think he's MIA.
Could be.
No, I was smoking. Ammo is in the items section.
Oh, it is. Okay. All right.
Yeah, and the weapons that the turrets use are there as well. So you don't reveal the weapons, you only reveal the block that holds it.
Ah, okay. So the weapon itself is under item.
Right.
Gotcha.
What you can do? Make a toxic missile?
Shh, I'm looking into things.
Yeah, because I've been wanting to make one, I just haven't.
That would be really cool, you know? Toxic missiles?
I made the green orb turret that shits on everything. It's pretty cool. I'll give you the name of it. But we need more. Yeah, we need something that's going to splatter and leave a cloud behind. You know?
Just make sure when the turret blows up full of ammo, it dumps shit all over the hull of your own ship. Make it real dangerous to work with.
I might even create a new status effect called Stank Dick.
Stank Dick.
Oh, no, come on. You gotta make a new effect. Just make it dumpster juice.
Dumpster juice.
And when you get hit by it, it says, man, you've just been hit by a Creel creation that was created out of human dung, outhouse manure, no, I don't know. Some kind of shithouse bomb, you know?
Have you ever seen Rick and Morty?
Oh, yeah.
Yup.
Did you see the one where the dude used his toilet? And he's like, don't tell me what to do. He drops a shit bomb on the table.
Oh my god, I forgot about that. It's first.
Yeah,
No,
he drops out a huge nasty brown fart, and then a fucking middle finger comes out of it and shit.
Isn't the X Corp PR-65 plasma rifle? Isn't that the one that shoots the green orbs?
I don't know. I don't have that weapon.
Believe so.
Nope, that's a new voice.
If so, it's the plasma
Yeah,
ball.
PT. He's been quiet.
The plasma ball turrets. Those are cool.
Yeah,
as
the
shit.
plasma ball turrets do send out that green. You had them on. You have them on your mini squid.
Yeah,
They look fucking cool.
their range is only 200 meters, but they rate of fire and everything is just epic. Once you get close to something, they just eat on them really like acid. I might tweak those some more and give them some other effects. I don't know. They're pretty fun. As like an organic type of.
Yeah, I'm also kind of wondering if we can see now. I do like the radiation thrower. I like that toxic waste thrower. That's a great idea. Just to irradiate people, really fucking piss them off.
Yeah.
And it's got that drawback of if it blows up, you've got this big old just toxic. But I don't know if radiation can if you can tell radiation that it'll penetrate through multiple blocks. You know?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, you can.
Generators do it.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah. Thrusters, they do it.
Because I mean, I've got thrusters that are only behind one block and they stop. There's no radiation.
What kind of block is it?
I mean, I've got them behind either blast shutter doors or just plain old hardened steel blocks.
That's why, because you have armored blocks. If they were steel blocks, radiation would go right through it.
Oh, regular steel blocks will go through?
Yeah. Like if it's carbon fiber or steel, radiation, just heat and radiation goes right through it like hot butter.
Oh, okay. Well, what about windows?
If they're Sathium windows, it won't. But if they're just cheapy, crappy, window panes, they will.
Ah, okay.
It depends on the material. And that, again, that was a while ago since I've tested that. So I don't know if that's still a thing or I don't know.
Well, the only thing I knew was the size of the block makes a difference.
It does.
If it's a wall, it goes through. If it's a half block, it goes through.
Force fields stop the heat.
Yeah. Force fields will stop the heat, period. Yeah.
Yeah, so if you make dumpster missiles, people would start using force fields around their cockpits so they didn't have to get irradiated.
Well, it'd be a good reason why to start using force fields.
Mm-hmm.
Because right now, we just throw them away or deconstruct them or something.
Mm-hmm.
I use them here and there, but not really frequently. I'll go ahead and throw them into my factory quite frequently, just because.
Well, you can always do that.
Why not? But I'll be right back. Smoke break.
I found a hell planet.
Good morning, PT.
Morning. A smoke break sounds like a great idea. Oh,
Coffee sounds better. That's what I need.
I got both. So na.
Oh, yeah. I did a workshop update.
I saw that. What'd you put in?
I cleaned up the play fields.
Okay, cut that conversation.
Almost all of them.
Nice.
Hey, Ling, we're going to build a base on a hell planet.
Oh, fuck, I'm investing in air conditioning then.
Oh, what's that?
I'm going to go find me a dumpster moon and build there.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Toxic moon?
Yep.
Oh, Ling will be in heaven if you do that.
Yeah, trash digger.
I can just see him,
Look at the boxes now.
You hear somebody humming away and trash boxes flying in the air out of that heap. Do.
Hey, you find lots of good food in the trash. 'Cause I eat trash.
It'd be about like an Empyrion tweaker looking through the garbage.
The hell? What the hell? What the hell is the saying? Oh yeah, that's right. No shirt, no shoes, because I'm fucking homeless.
All right, what was I doing? Oh yeah.
You usually find what toxic planets on what stars? Is it K's?
Random.
Oh, yeah.
They're not really sensitive to heat or cold. It's just wherever the Xerax decided to dump their dumpster juice. I think the drums need to be split up. One being radioactive toxic waste, and the other one being sewage. Instead of the
Sewage
mystery
missiles, huh?
can. Well, if you read the description, you don't know what it is. I mean, it's a mystery can. You don't know what you're opening.
Toxic waste or industrial waste?
Or sewage.
Or sewage.
I'm not sure why you would barrel sewage, but sure.
It's a Xerax. They do weird things.
Yeah, how come we can't join the Xerax?
They're cranky. They don't like anybody.
Because that'd be kind of cool.
You'd have to get a melon head hat, and I don't know. Sounds like a lot of work.
You know why you can't join them, Sharpie? I know exactly why you can't join 'em.
Hey, you're talking about toxic moons? Guess what I just found?
Nice. You can't join the Xerax because you didn't touch your tongue to theirs.
No, thank you.
You have to mate with one of their females.
You have to touch. Yeah, you have to touch your tongue to theirs. Then to make it all official.
Hey, might as well try something, right?
What is that? A Xerax handshake?
It is. This is like touch your tongue to mine. Why? To make it all official.
No, I don't. No. Ugh.
What the hell's a Xerax Kraken? Is that a new ship?
All the bad guys get one.
Yeah, well. Is he guarding the toxic moon?
Krakens are good. Is it a big one?
I don't know. You can log on to Twitch and see it.
If it's a big one, it's definitely a ship you want to take down. There's like 12 quantums in it.
It's a big, looks like a big ship.
It's a good ship to take down, man. But that core is a bitch to kill.
Hey, Tevish, did you want to go ahead and add sentry turrets to the SV?
Oh, it's got the new stuff too.
Because I could code those in.
Wait a second, that thing looks like a squid.
Yeah, that's the Kraken.
Whoa, man, it's like boogieing. Have you fought one of these things yet?
Yeah, oh yeah. They're hard.
I've gotten killed by them a few times. If you hear the irritation in my voice.
Uh-huh. Does it have... Why is it running away, though?
It knows better.
It probably knows you're trying to kill it.
Uh-huh. I guess I need to go bring the different ship.
And then you got to blow through layers and layers of water blocks to get to the core.
Anakin. Does this thing have weapons on it?
Oh, get close. You'll find out.
It's running away. I can't get close.
It's got a lot of weapons. Oh shit, I forgot I added more hydroponics to this thing. It's got 18, not 16. Oops, whatever.
No. Oh. Sorry about that. PT
all
didn't mean to walk away, but I had to run to the restroom.
Hey Tavish, did you want me to go ahead and I could start coding up the sentries for the SV and HV if you wanted to add those in? Little 5.8 millimeter for the SV and HVs.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
Draw them up, and then once you get them working, I'll have you send me the 2 little entries or.
Yep. I figure I'll just go ahead and have them in a in just a regular little notepad file, and then you can just add them in.
All right, sounds good. So you'll probably need. You're gonna need the block file for the one that goes on the actual SV.
Yeah. I don't have the.
And then the item config for
the weapon reference, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that thing is fast.
And the template for the block, and maybe for the item, but the template for the item you block out, kind of deal, so they can't see it in the constructor. So they just make the block. Yeah, the block's what goes in the constructor, so that's a template. The item might need to be there, but I don't think so. Might not.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I think I've got 3 that have it and then 2 that don't, if I remember right, because I was trying both ways.
Yeah, I'll double check
the item. Yeah, where I didn't make a template for the item and it worked, so I don't think you need it.
Dumpster missiles.
We'll get to those. Calm down.
Dumpster juice all over Sharpie's hole.
I can hear your desk tilting from here.
Dumpster grenades.
So Nathan, you're coding for him now?
Well, I mean, why not? I know how to do it.
Good. Where's my big red clown sneakers for the spiders?
That's a texture. I can't do that. I don't have no damn 3D modeling skills. Are you kidding me? I mean, I can do it with blocks.
Clunk, 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 clunk. Not really what I imagined. Clunk, 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 clunk. Let's see the spider say that.
Thank you. That's exactly what I was thinking too. Oh.
It's got to be
Italian game. Is somebody gonna sink me? I got concrete block shoes.
A squish squeak.
Squish,
Squish squeak squeak squeak. I want to hear them fuckers coming.
And then squish, 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 and then he's coming after you. Squish, squish, squish.
You turn around and see a spider. Did someone steal all of Mario's shoes? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, we'd have to talk to Talon for that.
Yeah, somehow I don't think he's going to go for it. It's a space survival game, not a cartoon. Yeah, but still, think about it. Big red clown sneakers.
You know, I was thinking a big fucking neon green fro for the abominations too, just to, you know, give them a little bit less, you know,
It's like a
little bit less
parody world boss.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Like
that'll work.
they don't spawn all the time, but you know, when you go ahead and get those big guys, that's
That one special one.
Oh, just give him a prairie dress.
Oh,
yeah,
Jesus.
there we go.
Or maybe make a big terrifying world boss that has minions that wear those sneakers. Squeak, 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 squeak. But thousands of them squishing around.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
That won't take any server resources at all.
Nah. Let me show you something. No, I'm just kidding.
But think about it. Everybody would love to see that.
Oh yeah. Oh, you know it.
Plasma ball turret. Okay.
When are they going to optimize this game so it doesn't run so awful on FPS?
You ask for much.
Yeah.
Do I? Is that too
Yeah.
much to ask?
Yeah.
To get more than, 30 FPS on, a 2080?
Yeah.
A little much.
I mean, I've got two 5700 XTs and I'm getting 27, so
I'm running two Vega 56s overclocked and I'm getting 21.
I think you just like talking about your system.
we both do.
No, I'm just teasing.
We both do. We both do. Come on. I'll be honest.
Bastards. I ain't good shit.
Ted, what are you talking about? You told me what your system is. It's on par with ours.
No way. It's like
Yeah, you shut up. I got a pretty decent rig. Two Vega 56s on a Threadripper? Come on.
Let me do direct diagnostics on this bitch. This thing ain't shit. Look at this. What do I say? There it is. Okay, it's an Aspire GX 785, Intel Core i7 7700, 3.6 gigahertz, 8 CPUs. Memory is only fucking 16 gigs. DirectX 12. What else have I got in here? I think it's a 1080 fucking 3 gig fucking video card. GTX.
Oh Jesus. Okay, I'm sorry.
So yeah, I'm not running on that good of a system. I actually needed to buy a new one this income tax, but instead I paid off debt.
Well, that's a good use of the money, so.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Especially when
That's still not a bad system, though. Come on.
No, 3 gig ain't bad at all.
right. It gets me by, but it's nothing like what you guys have. I'm like, oh man, I want that.
Oh, don't fret. It only took me 8 weekends at the truck stop to build this machine.
I do
His
have
knees were very, very sore.
$20 at a time?
Yep.
Yeah, I was gonna say his knees were very sore at the end.
I'm pretty sure my solid state's like a terabit or some shit. Some shit like. Let me look. Fuck no, 250 gigabit. My D drive's a terabit, which is just a fucking nice IDE of some sort. I don't even know. This is a Acer. computer I've got. Acer.
You know, for a little shipping, I got a couple of Dell 5810s that are Intel 2011 B3s. I think they both had 32 gigs of DDR4 in them.
Wow. How much of
Quad-line
that?
interleaving RAM. Not bad setups. BIOS are kind of dry, but
How much they sell for?
goddamn shipping on them's like $60. I hold on to them because when I get my hands on video cards, I stuff video cards in them and sell them to kids for $600.
Right on.
Last time I checked, they had an Intel Xeon 6-core in them or 12-core. I'm not real sure what's in them. I don't know.
Well, I mean, 32 gig RAM. I mean, DDR4. That's not bad at all. And $600, you're screwing yourself out of some money there, unless you're putting in some really shitty cards.
Well, you got to remember though, these are Intel 2011 V3s. They're 5 years old. Even though that's state of the art, it was expensive technology. They're 5 years old, and that's not like DDR4 Corsair Dominator Platinum at 3800 megahertz.
That's what I have.
ECC registered server RAM that's only running at 1600 or at 2000 or somewhere in there. I mean, it's not super fast RAM.
Oh, okay, yeah. It's not.
Yeah,
It's not even.
we're not talking gaming equipment, but when you add in the idea of quad line interleaving and a Xeon, still you put in a 1080 or a 1060 or I don't know, some kind of mediocre video card, bam, insta Apex machine.
Right. I mean, it's not even the standard 2444 for DDR4 that you use for gaming.
No, it's not. It's ECC registered. Now, if you put an i7 in the socket, 2011 V3, then you can put in hotter RAM. But when you're running Xeons, you have to run ECC registered. But if you want a ludicrous amount of RAM, ECC registered RAM is relatively dirt cheap.
Right.
I got some 5610s that are Intel 2011 V2s that are still running on DDR3. And I think the last time I bought 128 gigs of RAM for one, it was like $90. No, I usually sell them to kids when I get my hands on video cards. It's a good setup for, a 13, 14, 15-year-old kid to play games on. It's a lot better than them going to CyberPower and buying a $1,000 Ryzen 5 that's, oh my God, I had a kid bring in his rig. It's not even a year old. He paid $1,200 for it. A Ryzen 5, which wasn't bad for this kid. AMD 550 chipset, which is PCI Express 4.0, but whoever built it put in some DDR4 1866 single stick and a Western Digital SATA SSD drive. The damn board has an M.2 slot and dual line interleaves, so put the cheapest RAM, and then on top of that, the power supply in it was only a 550. That kid adds a whole bunch of hardware to this thing, he's going to blow it up.
Right.
I mean, just really bad design. Anyways, he had me put an M.2 drive in it, so I put him in a Samsung PCI Express 4X terabyte drive and threw his Apex on it and all of his games on it for him, and came back in the next day to see if his PlayStation 4 was ready, and I'm like, no, it's not ready, kiddo, but how's Apex load? He's like, oh my God, it is so much faster. I would guess it would probably take him 5 minutes just to load Apex on an old SATA drive. Alright, I guess I better get off this crap and go do something constructive.
But haven't you been constructing?
Oh, I got stuff I want to get done before the weekend. Oh shit, organ failure. Crap, I'm dying.
I told you to switch to the veggie burgers. You didn't believe me.
Nah, I've been eating raw meat, it's fine. Sprinkle
yeah,
some of that delicious toxic waste on top of it. Scrumptious. You don't even have to cook it.
Best spicing you could ever have.
Yep, take another crack at the Kraken.
There you go. That one's fun, I hear.
Just keep smacking your head into it until it bleeds for you.
Yep. Kind of wonder if I should target the thrusters instead of gens. Maybe slow it down a little bit. Yeah, I'll leave it on gens for now. All right, Crack Daddy. Ah, frick. Just back up to 100% shields.
I'm not sure if it's Bastion or Dreadnought. But yeah, they're quick to recharge. You can't let up.
You need that new turret.
Shield breaker.
The lightning turret.
Lightning ones, yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they'll reach out and touch off on a shield for a long time at a long range, and it'll just keep ticking. It's low damage, really low damage, but it keeps them from regenerating.
Yeah, I'll have to get those.
It lets you go out like 1.7 miles and still touch him. So it's just outside of his plasma range, so you can regenerate and then go back in. They're just a lot, they cost a lot to make. That's all. Or at least will. They're there to be tested right now. They're real cheap right now, unobtainium, I think. But yeah, play with them. You'll like them. Especially the way I heard you zoom and fly around in PvP, it might give you the edge you need to keep the shield pressured on them.
Yeah.
That's why you like that player. That's why you like that friendly fire on. You line people up to where they shoot each other.
Oh, yeah.
You get them to shoot each other, don't you? I heard about you, tricky guy. Can't tell all your secrets. You're live, huh?
Uh-huh.
Oops. Line 'em up. Yeah, I'm a PvP player too. I love it. But I'm just busy right now. Building. Let's see here. By George.
Hey, Tev.
Hey, bud. What's up?
Blocks. So to shrink the blocks, we did the block size scale, right? How the hell do we shrink the block size for the smaller ones again? I can't remember what the fuck I did.
Go look at the SV elevator block.
The elevator block. Thank you.
Go look at that. That'll give you a good way of scaling it. Because, yeah, you think it's that, but it's not that. Let me tell you, it's not that.
Right, that's what it was. It was.
But I'm laughing because, you know, that's what I tried too.
I remember we talked about that, and I was like, that's not it. I don't think that's it. But for some odd reason, my brain keeps saying, that's it, that's it. We talked about that. And I'm like, yeah, we talked about that. Because that wasn't it. That's what we think it was.
Right. I tried, man. Anyway, yeah.
Yeah.
And then you can also look at my Tesh, the new digital constructors. I play around with their size dimensions as far as their occupied space, so that they only occupy one block, but it looks like they occupy a big space to place them. So you need a big space to place them, but once you place them, then you can put stuff close to them. And that was on purpose, just so you know. And it was just something I was playing with, the concept about deco and other devices.
Oh,
because a lot of devices won't let you deco them because you can't get close enough to them, but now you can.
Right. Well, like the quantum things, I can go ahead and place those down with like a, like a container right next to it, like within that 4-block grid.
Yeah.
I can have a container in that 4-block grid and still place it down. So I was like, that's fucking cool.
Oh, nice. It still let you place it down? Oh, that's cool, though.
Yep, it still let me place it down.
It still works. That's cool. Okay. Huh.
Yeah, it's been... If I got things on either side of an open block, I'll still squeeze it right in there.
Nice.
And the grid doesn't show red, so...
So we're able to voxelize the actual device itself, and that's cool.
Yeah.
Because there's like 16 voxels.
Now, are you bound to show the 3x3 when you're placing, or Can you shrink that to like a 1x1 green square, like a normal block?
I might be able to, but
I mean, it doesn't matter. You can still put it where you want it. It's just kind of odd. You know, when people go to look, I gotta have a 3x3. Nope, you don't.
No, you
That 3x3 green grid will go through anything that's right next to it.
I think that's what's allowing us to go between SV and CV, but I could be wrong.
Works. Pairs right. If it works, don't fix it.
Right? But yeah, we'll look at it. There's probably another step that I didn't do that would have finished it off, like you'd say. I was just impressed with what it was. I was like, oh, cool. That'll limit them, I thought, for placing until after it's placed, but I guess not.
So your agreement with Talon is that you don't get to put any more assets in?
No, what do you mean?
Like going to Unity and getting assets?
Oh, yeah. I have to.
Oh,
I have to implore them to do it.
fuck, I'll pay for the sneakers.
Right? Right? That's what I'm talking about, too.
I mean,
I'll be like,
if you
what?
wanted just to add a little ha-ha to the game, that would be the thing.
Right. I know. That and a fucking rabid rabbit for fucking Easter.
There you go.
And a killer turkey for Halloween. Or, I mean,
Jared-
Thanksgiving.
Jared tell you about that How to Survive game?
Yeah.
Fucking you see a bunny, you run away from it because it's going to kill you.
Those bunnies are no fucking joke in How to Survive. They would
How about
fuck
the
you up.
turkeys?
And that's cool.
They'll peck you to death. And they swarm.
Yeah, so I already made my updates and changes and stuff. Where are you?
What do you mean? Where am I?
Yeah, I just made a new fucking plasma turret that shoots them green things called a toxic something or other. I don't even remember the name of it. Toxic something turret.
Oh my gosh.
And got a template out. It's already on the workshop. Template and rifle and everything, and it's in line in the tech tree after the X Corp rifle and colonists tech tree. I'm getting ready to upload it to the server now.
Oh Jesus!
Hey, you still gotta add in the 30mm, cannon turrets for the HV and the direct cannon fire cannons for the SV. There's a bunch of stuff that Gunner was like on board with. You gotta add in. You gotta throw that in, man.
Well, really, what they're talking about is changing what we have to that name. I believe they might be talking about adding some other stuff, but the most of that is supposed to be renaming what we have to these new names to be more accurate to the size of the barrel and the size of munition that should be in that barrel.
Yeah.
So, and so I need to look at that and edit the file eventually sometime this weekend. And so that's true.
I don't think the SV actually has a
But no, I'm not making. You're right. I won't make cannons for it because they've got 20s.
Well, plus they've already got the railgun too, so...
Railgun 20s and Vulcans. Right. They've got plenty. They just might need renamed. The ammo renamed to something.
Yeah.
And believe it or not, I don't even have to change a file for that. All I have to do is go into the localization file and change what people see for it.
Sneaky.
Yep. So I can change the name of anything without affecting the file or anybody's lineup or saved bullshit, just by editing localization for that file entry name. I can make a parody of things really quick.
So it's the size and blocks that you need to go ahead and have that locked to the hover and SVs, huh?
Yeah.
To shrink something down. Gotcha.
Hey, this thing had a bastion shield on it.
Yeah.
Actually,
Got her?
doesn't the Kraken have two?
No, not the Kraken. That's the Vengeance.
Oh, the Vengeance has two. Right.
And that's only if you can core it. Yeah.
Hey, it had a bunch of.
Yeah,
Cores
there's a
in it?
bunch of quantum cores in there.
Well, must have blew them up.
Oh. Yeah, that one. You really got to be surgical when you open it.
Mm-hmm.
Got to get him
Well-
stop dead in space. You can take out his engines. If you hit generators.
Oh no! Wait! There, I found them.
Is it the new Kraken or the old one? That's the
I don't know.
question.
I have no idea.
Me neither. Does everything look small inside, or is it
No,
big?
it's big.
Yeah, so it's the CV. That's the old one. There's a new one that's a SV flying around that's probably twice as strong.
Yeah, I found all the quantums you're talking about.
Nice.
Christmas.
Oh, big time.
Merry Christmas. Yeah, it's like in the four corners where you usually don't destroy it unless you're a dingo.
Well, I went after generators.
Right. So you're right. Those should have been below it or off to
Yeah.
the side. Yeah, you might have destroyed one or two, but mostly auxiliary. Most of the quantums were safe. I think the auxiliaries get blown up, and that's kind of a bitch because there's like 5 of them there, but quantums are worth more, so what the hell?
Oh, no,
But surgically, yeah, PT went in there and surgically just popped the core with a freaking railgun one day. And got
Well,
all
it took both of us to do it. Al and I, when you first put them in the game, we just actually stumbled on one. We were out just dicking around.
Yeah, Al
And,
held it for you or something.
And, we got it stopped dead and took out its engines. And I got inside with the engineer bolt and I, worked my way fine. The invisible block deal plus water blocks was a lot of fun. And he's shooting through like, a 3-block hole in the ceiling. And I'm going, a little more to the left because you're not hitting the core. And man, that was railguns, and it took a shit ton of railgun rounds to pop that core.
Well, when it did the big explosion, it popped.
It's like, oh, I see those, and it's like I cringe. It's like, oh no, good stuff just got blowed up.
All that tech. All the tech. Why?
And it's a waste of ammo.
Yeah, plus all the crew.
Oh yeah, there's a ton of crew in there. All lined up like they're waiting for
How
Darth
many?
Vader on the Death Star.
How many quantums are on it?
I thought it was 12.
Okay, I got all the quantums. How many large auxiliaries? You said 5.
That I'm not sure.
Dude, this ship was actually pretty fast. Like crap, man.
Yeah, and squirrely.
Oh yeah, yes. Who built this?
I don't know. It's great if you got a partner with you, and somebody can take their ship and just nose onto them, stop them dead. Quickest way to kill it.
Okay, had to run into you.
Yeah, usually I'll go in there and nose up with it with my little SV and hold them steady so Al can whack it.
Man, a lot of turrets. Oh crap!
Uh-huh.
My goodness.
Didn't you wonder why it was hitting your shield so hard?
Oh no! I was fine with that. I was able to duck and weave and back up. I finally got his shield down. Once I got his shield down, then it was pretty well over.
Yeah.
Right.
Just getting them to hold still long enough so you kill it.
Oh, no. We weren't holding still. We were doing 130 the whole time.
I take it you got 130 strafing speed too?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Can't do without that.
Have you seen my ship?
Die. You would die. Oh yeah. Well, are you talking about the one that you showed me earlier?
The Ravager?
It's the one that's got a kind of a T shape to it.
Yes.
Yep. Actually, it's kind of like a T horizontally, and then there's a smaller T vertically on top of it that's got, you know, a nice long thing for turrets. Yeah.
Yep.
I like that look. That definitely clear line of fire for everything.
Exactly. There's no obstruction, so when it's blasting you with turrets, yeah, it's blasting the hell out of you. Yeah, it looks like it's got just a bunch of T1 weapons on it, though. That's actually a pretty cool battle, though. The only issue I'm going to try to turn down my graphics because this game, the optimization of it just sucks. With everything blowing on it, dude, there was times I was getting like 8 frames a second. It's really ridiculous. And the system I have is just freaking phenomenal. I like all these beams.
Tev, it's you usually put SVHV at the end, right? Yeah, never mind.
What do you mean?
Like if you're, you know, specifically naming it, yeah, different for, you know, SVHV. Yeah.
Or small. Up to you.
Ooh, yeah, small. Yeah.
Just whatever you name it, just make sure the template matches. It'll be all right. I'll just copy the name and edit it in localization file to be what I want it to be anyway.
Right.
So yeah, whatever you can name it. Whatever. Spanish, something. I'm too tired to even speak it. Oh, what a nerd.
I am too tired to give a damn. That's what I'm naming them. Okay, gotcha.
Right. Like Jim Carrey would say. Yeah. The pit is blue.
Okay, so this translates directly into my cat stepped on my keyboard. All right.
Headcack error. Problem exists between keyboard and chair. Headcack.
Ooh, some heavy artilleries.
C cat for translation.
For real. Alright.
Lots and lots of goodies in this thing.
What was it he was just talking about? He was talking about mining equipment, huh?
Mining equipment for...
Yeah, all the mining lasers have need mining equipment. Is that was
Mining
intentional?
equipment. Show user, yes. Mass. Now I want to look at the mining equipment because he said it was breaking down into components. And the last time I deconstructed shit, it stopped.
Yeah, speaking of which, your quantum processors, are they supposed to be lost during decon?
Yeah, they're supposed to be broken into parts.
Okay.
Are they?
Yeah, because you don't get those.
What do you mean?
Okay, I was deconstructing some cores, or not cores, but dang it, trying to think of the name of it. CPU extenders, and using the base deconstructor, so I know I was getting 100%, and I get everything else, but the quantum processor that you're supposed to add to it, yeah, that gets lost. Or it doesn't deconstruct. You don't get it during the deconstruction, but you get all the other little stuff, including the bridges and matrices and stuff like that.
So you don't get the wee little quantum processor.
Correct.
That's weird. Let me look here.
Same way it would go with the mining lasers or drills, or like SV and HV.
Yeah, I'm just reading at the same time.
How much water does it take to make this daggum thing? Oh, it doesn't even tell you ice chunks. Okay. So if you have water blocks in your pattern, it wants ice chunks for it.
It takes enough water to drown 2 lesser demons, so that way you can sacrifice them in order to... Okay, I want to shut the hell up now.
Okay.
No, it's a... fucking damn it. I can't remember the game, but there was some game where you have to craft like 95,000 different things just to go ahead and like... There's like 19 steps just to go ahead and get a final product, and I can't remember which one it is I'm thinking of, but it was terrible.
Wow.
No Man's Sky has that. That's what it was. You gotta craft, and then 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 craft, and now you finally got the block that you want.
I heard Tivish go, what's up?
Well, I don't see mining equipment
Okay. So you're having I've had
as a template.
having a hard time maintaining power in my starter base. I've blown up like 5 generators. I'm in the tutorial. I don't get it. I have this solar to support it. I figured it out. You look busy. Oh, no. Hey, I'm not busy. I just didn't see your message right off the bat. You still there, Mahan? More than likely, the reason why you're blowing up generators is you have too much CPU draw. So what you do is you go to your P menu, and you'll see how much CPU you need if you have CPU turned on. Are you still there?
All right, Tev. What do you want the ID numbers, please, to start at?
For the item,
Yeah, or for the block.
for the block, you just put, look at mine, and I take out the ID number and it just says plus block space name, colons, then the name.
Okay. Yep. Gotcha.
So you
All
don't
right.
you don't need an ID number for blocks, but for the item you do.
Okay.
And the item ID.
Well, the item, I don't think I'll actually have to do anything with. I'll double check. I'll try it out without it real quick first in my extreme, just to make
All right,
sure.
all right. Yeah. You're using something that already existed? Yeah, probably.
Well, I mean, if it's gonna be, if we just reference the sentry gun single anyway, it should work. But I'll make sure first.
It's kind of nice to have a fresh mind with a different perspective.
I actually enjoy doing this, so it is fun, and it is a lot more fun to have someone to collaborate with, you know?
Yeah. Damn.
You know, the ship made entirely out of water blocks is pretty freaking cool.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Mahane, you still there?
What other things did you guys not get? Was it the lenses?
No, we get the lenses.
Which other item does the deconstructor not give you
Mining equipment.
besides the mining equipment?
Quantum processor.
Quantum processors.
Yeah, so I stopped running the core or the extenders through the deconstructor because those daggum things are just as expensive as heck.
Was there anything else like lenses or anything that you don't get back correctly?
Let me look.
Heat shields?
I don't remember seeing those, the heat shields or the cores. Not cores, but reactor core, yeah.
What are they called? Heat exchangers or something like that?
Yeah, you have radiation shielding. You get the heat exchangers, you get the superconductors.
Radiation shielding.
Yep. You don't get that. And you don't get the reactor cores. You get focus lenses out the yin yang.
Reactor core too, huh?
Yes, sir.
No.
Hey, Behane, are you still there?
What are they called? Quantum cores?
Quantum processors.
Oh, process. Damn it, I missed one. I know it. I've got radiation shielding, quantum processors, mining equipment.
Correct.
I missed one. I've got 3. I should have 4. I've got mining equipment, quantum processors, and radiation shielding. Which one did I miss?
Reactor core.
Reactor core. Thank you. Reactor core. There she would be. Making those base items should solve our problem.
That'd be cool.
Let me boot up. Let's make sure I'm in the right file. Yep, Ascension Unchained. Okay. Test number 1. Now, if you just want to use one file, Nathan, you can just put like block entry beside it or above it with a number beside it to block it out, kind of deal, like block item template. If you want to just label it.
Yep. As far as I can tell, I only need the block config file, but I'll make sure here in just a second. I just want to go ahead and make sure that all my coding's correct before I try again.
Yeah, the template's only needed if you want to stop it deconstructing, so if you don't mind it getting broken up into parts, leave it to me, and I don't mind. Let them rip it up.
Yep,
It'll pick up part of it if they've got a core. But anyway, yeah. Stewart single scenario. Avalon. Let's go to Ether. See what's going on in Ether. I love that Tesh planet. I threw some craters on it. See how that goes.
Oh, the other thing too is communication equipment.
I'm gonna make people buy that. You're
Okay.
too late. It missed the bus. No, I might get it next time, but
All right.
I don't want to throw too many
Beep,
updates
beep.
at people.
No, I need my communication equipment. Make it so.
Beep beep.
And they do kind of get that from reaping antennas and shit from bases commonly.
Yep.
Yep.
Deco even. Deco antennas even count, which is weird. That'll work. Nice.
PT's got his school bag, just waving it in the air, screaming at the bus as he's chasing after it. Wait for me! Hold on, one more thing.
No, I need it. What the hell? I leave that at peace. I must have. Damn it! I hate it when.
think what somebody did, because it's hard to actually build a ship with these blocks, is they made the ship with regular blocks, and then just did the convert.
Yeah, replace certain blocks.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, that's the thing, is that you can go ahead and do it out of like steel, and then just the blocks that you want to replace, have them be out of carbon fiber, and then the other blocks that you want to replace out of hardened steel or something, you know, kind of thing.
Because it's real hard to tell what your shapes are with this.
Oh yeah, I mean, the water one's near impossible. The fire ones, I mean, it's pretty difficult, but yeah, it's almost as bad.
All there is full and thin. Hull full, hull thin.
Yeah, or the ID number. See, whereas me, I use the blocks to enhance the ship's looks. I mean, either way, it doesn't really matter. It's still cool.
Mm-hmm.
Those are fish that are next to it. I was trying to figure out what the hell shape that was. That's sitting on the side of it.
So you got the Kraken with the fish and snake. That's the aquarium. Yeah. That's my flying aquarium, because people said you couldn't do it. They're like, bullshit. You don't need blocks connecting. No. Look, you don't need nothing connecting. They're like, wow.
No,
I was like, now take this and think of ships, like a fleet.
Yep.
And that's when Al did the swarm. Yeah. So it was just an example to show people, like, look, think out of the box, dumbasses. This is a flying fucking aquarium, and each fish is a thruster.
Yeah, I noticed that. I when I was up close
Turns
to it.
on a dime.
Oh yeah.
Turns on a dime.
Well, that's because the water blocks don't weigh shit.
That too. Yeah, it's a good build. I just converted it, you're right, to water blocks and shit, but it's just hull full thin and what is it? Full thin and something else. There's 3 block types. I forget what the third one is. But either way, shape
full, thin, and armored.
Yeah, there you go. Got me. Armored. Full, thin, and armored.
Yeah, I mean, it looks really cool when you actually look at it. It was actually a really cool design.
And there's two other versions of the Kraken where it has combat steel and a red skin, and it doesn't have fish. It's not as tough either, but it still has all the quantums inside. Maybe not as many, but close. It might have more auxiliaries in it. And then there's an SV version, which is really mean, and it's got SV quantums out there, like 10 of them. You wait till you find it. Yeah, it's juicy.
Well, I just did this to check out the toxic moon.
Nice. Well, glad you ran into it.
Well, I ran into it with my explorer ship, and it's got some okay firepower, but it's not designed for combat. It's more for the turrets on her just to protect it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm flying around in the Ravager right now.
Hmm.
And this thing takes no shit from nobody.
What a boom thing.
I don't know, based on a toxic moon would be kind of cool.
Right.
And who's really going to be looking for that?
I'd be surprised. No. Build it. Make a bunch of the Cenarian blocks where they're red, and build your base on a hell planet. That would blend.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I had the water blocks cooling things down by 50 degrees each block for a while. I might incorporate that again later, so that you could have it underneath your other blocks and it cool it down, so that you could have a house without burning up. I think it was working, but as soon as you flew too high inside your house, you'd start getting hot again. You had to be close to the floor where the water blocks were. The water blocks seemed to cover like a 2 or 3 block area. And the heat blocks did too. So literally we could make heat blocks that you could put underneath your floor everywhere, or water blocks, and one would cool your room down and one would heat it up for cold planets if you want. I can make that happen. But it only covers a 3 block area, so I figured people would get upset and bitch about it.
Yeah.
So
it's a neat little idea, though.
Right. So some
but
people,
in actuality, it's not really practical, because as soon as you seal your base, it doesn't matter how hot it is or cold outside. Your base becomes, 71 degrees.
Yeah, but to make a landing pad or something before you get into your base.
Truth. That's true too.
Okay, yeah, it would have its application then, yeah.
Yeah.
I might make a new block and just call it an insulator or something. I don't know. But if it's used in the wrong place, you could freeze somebody, which sucks. Like if you use the water block in a cold area, well, that would get colder by 50 degrees. And you can almost use it as a security.
Yep.
Hot blocks and cold blocks, Make people go through a tunnel of heat. Oh, shit, man. I think it stacks 50 degrees each one, so if they're in like a circle and they go through a hole, it's pretty hot. 200 degrees anyway.
3 antibiotic ointments later, and you've only taken 2 steps. Yep.
I think. I could be wrong. It might not stack, but definitely something we could play with, I suppose. Let me see. Update the zip file. Which one is it that he's got? The latest one's the one with the numbers. Okay. Up. That way, you guys on that server have update. It shouldn't crash your server. It crash none of mine. So they should be able to apply this update, the zip file, and you guys should be fine. I didn't crash mine. But it has some playfield fixes. It'll clean up some of your missed teleport warps. And
I don't do anything with the server, so.
Add some stuff from the deconstructor. Yeah, I'll tell JR about it. PT World 2, I'm sure. Just so Ling Lao knows, no wipe required for that update. That's why I pushed it out. It's pretty close to the last things I'll be doing on items for a while until I'm done with the PDA. I gotta knock this PDA shit out and get some missions going, but cleaning them playfields up, I actually added a bunch of POIs to starter worlds that are for the Reforged Eden missions. So you'll be able to start some of the Reforged Eden shit right there on planet now. That,
nice.
like, as if you were a human. Yeah. More layers to the onion. So next I gotta clean up the dialogues. And so everybody's starting to see the dialogue errors because we're getting so far ahead of it. I've got a lot of the stuff in the PDA done. It's just hidden because I didn't have nothing to really link it to. Now we do. We got a good portal hub. We got a good castle. I changed out the castle in a lot of the places too. Now it's more of a tech castle settlement.
Yeah, that's
type
what.
thing.
Yeah, that's what we have on the pirate starting world.
Cool.
I like it. It doesn't freeze your computer up when you get close to it.
Amen. I thought it was a little more modern. Fans built it. It's the UCH settlement. He'll just love that his shit's. He'd probably burn his ass.
What was that?
No, I like Spange. I never met him. I've watched some of his videos, but as far as I know, he don't like me very well. But that's just rumor. Tell me what you think in the comments below.
What'd you do to piss him off, man?
I don't know. It's all conjecture. It's probably just lies and slang.
He drank. Is he a Kool-Aid drinker?
I don't know. He might not even have a problem with me. I just hear what people say.
Ah.
I've never talked to the guy, so it could be a whole nother story once I talk to him.
True.
I know he's got an
Go
annoying.
right to the source and ask a direct question.
Right. I know he's got an annoying voice. So I don't really look forward to talking to him, but he's probably not a bad guy. He built some cool ships, but I still think Owl's better. And stuff like that. I'm biased. But he did build some pretty cool stuff.
Oh, you're talking about Spanish?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking Raven's little shit twerp ass, man. He built some cool stuff too. He does, man. My hat's off to him. You wait till you see his ice. I want to know how he got ice in there like that. If we can't do mesh files, how did he? God, I gotta play nice or something with him just so I can.
Steal his shit?
Well, no, just so I can play nice and. Yeah, maybe they'll do stuff.
I don't know if that's in your DNA, man.
I know, it really isn't. I'd rather lead by example than suck my way to the top. I'd rather just earn my way to the top by exemplification.
Yeah.
Pave my own path kind of thing,
You're not doing a good job if there isn't at least a few people pissed off at you.
Right. Yeah, and I'm not happy unless I'm standing on their bones. It works out, it feeds itself. It's like a revolving wheel.
There's a poor little hamster dying somewhere just trying to keep up. Sorry, I got a macabre sense of humor today. I don't know what the fuck's up with me.
It's alright. I get them drone dropped from China.
More hamsters! More hamsters!
That was a war joke. China's sending all kinds of drone technology to Russia. Russia's buying up.
Things aren't
Guess what
going
they
as well as
use-
they thought they were.
Guess what they used to buy the drones with?
What's that?
American bonds, war bonds.
Jesus.
Oh God, that's terrible.
Well, they couldn't convert them into American anymore. For China, whatever it's called. Whatever their money is. And then he bought drones with it. Wow, I guess that backfired for us. I didn't see that coming, did we? I'm sorry. Didn't mean to get into politics on your screen, but that shit was funny.
That's fine.
We saw that coming a mile away.
Yeah.
Russia was one of the biggest holder of our fucking war bonds. Who's buying them now? Anyway, I heard they were going to legalize marijuana and pull us out of inflation.
Yeah.
We'll know by Friday.
We got to
Congress
take it off of
passed it.
Schedule 1.
But totally legalizing it off of the federal thing. So now it's up to the states. But it clears everybody's felonies that ever caught a weed case.
I don't know unless they write it into the bill to make it retroactive.
They did. Yeah,
Oh,
that's the main reason why it passed is for reparations to all the people they put in prison in the last 30, 40 years for the war on drugs and marijuana. Yeah, that's a big reason why it's passing, is for reparations. They say. When really it's the fucking $2.8 trillion it's going to generate in revenue and taxation for creating it, manufacturing it, distributing it, and all the faucets in between, just like the pencil. You know?
And well, that and the money that they'll save from having to go ahead and keep those people locked away for stupid ass BS. Yeah.
Oh, that's going to piss off some people because
Yeah.
the privatized prisons love that shit.
Well, they're finding other ways to throw people in prison, like people that stand up at school boards, they'll throw them in prison.
Domestic terrorists, right?
Domestic terrorists, they got plenty of them to go. Here you go.
Oh, you disagree with what we want to do? You're a domestic terrorist.
Right?
With us.
Parents. All you gotta do is have the title parent and you're fucked.
You thought those were your children? Oh, I'm sorry. No, they're not. They belong to the village. And when we say the village, the government.
Yep. We fed you food stamps the whole time while you was made. So those babies were made because we fed you.
You just get to house them at night.
Our proteins are inside that baby. From the food you ate. So we own the baby.
I'm sorry, you had an opinion, you gotta go away.
Right.
3 minutes. Oh no.
Oh, anyway. All jokes aside, the FTP is updated, the workshop's updated. Everybody should probably be able to upgrade their shit now.
Oh, nice. You're still using the FTP?
Sure, yeah, keeping it updated because the servers use. A lot of server people have a batch file that automatically downloads anytime it's updated.
Uh-huh.
So it's easier for them to do it that way than off the workshop. Off the workshop, they got to use 2 or 3 different processes, where this is just one process. Yeah, it's genius. Good job, man.
Wow, I didn't know people were still using it, though.
Yep, I was requested by 2 different server operators. One was GR, the other was, I think, Seawolf, who was wanting the FTP to stay up so they could keep their file. It automatically updates their server that way from the FTP link. It's a lot quicker for them. They don't have to do anything. With the other one, they had to click and initiate the process. With this other one, it's just a fucking batch file that checks for the timestamp to change, and when it does, it sucks a new copy.
Well, good. I'm glad that actually working out for everybody then.
Yeah, and so as more people become aware of it, the more people will probably use it too. But yeah, it definitely has its use. For sure, buddy. Yeah.
Well, I was thinking about taking it down, but then I was thinking, well, you might still use it for other stuff, or moving files around or whatever like that. Then, yeah, go ahead and just leave it up.
I didn't think I needed it, but yesterday, like 2 different people asked about it, and I was like, oh wow, okay. I updated it then. GR, and I think it was Seawolf or somebody. Some people that run servers actually hacked a version of Empyrion, or a family version of Empyrion. So they can't access it unless their family members log or whatever, or they don't even have Steam. They just run the program. And if they have the files from the FTP, they can run their own server, keep it updated, and stay off the blotter. So there's a couple server operators that are editing mesh files and editing all kinds of crazy shit. And they're in Russia, and I haven't heard from them for a while. But I bet they would love to have that link. They don't want to be near the workshop, put it that way. So I imagine there's people like them, as well as just people like GR that just want a easy process to download to. They just write a script that runs all the time, that checks once an hour, kind of thing. It shouldn't bog your net down. If it does, you can, shut it off. But I don't think it'll bog you down.
I haven't had any issues or anything like that. I mean, I got quite a bit of bandwidth, so I don't really see any difference.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, it shouldn't be really. It's not like they're pulling data every hour. They're just doing a timestamp check for the date on it. 3 kilobits of information, I think.
Yeah.
Header data, something like that. It's not even a package. It's like more of a response or a handshake. That's what it is, a handshake between ports. Like a database query, basically. I don't know, I don't write those script files anymore. I'm outdated. I'd fuck it all up if I tried, probably. I used to do that shit, but not anymore. But I'm sure it's just a simple shell command, like kind of like using Git through PowerShell. You ever use Git through PowerShell? You can get almost any program out there through the PowerShell. Anyway, you just go into PowerShell and you just type Git space and then the name of the program, and it'll probably find it for you. It's nuts. It's like its own MOS-DOS web browser, but in black and white. It'll say, did you mean this or this? It'll give you like its best option. At least when I was playing with it a couple weeks ago, it was doing that to me, and I was damn. It had like C Cleaner on there, programs on there myself. But the PowerShell with Microsoft, they've got this new search engine that allows you to get almost any program out there. They made like a GitHub for everything. I guess. I don't know. I could be wrong. But that's the way I interpreted it when I was running into it here about 8 days ago. Because I was downloading stuff to do manifests and shit. And they had me download all these packages and stuff that normally I would have had to go to Microsoft.com to get. Instead, I was just able to type in a few commands and I was done. I had new .NET framework and everything.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty quick. Cool. Seawolf confirms that my edits. I hope, but I'm glad he confirmed it. At least I don't have to log in to find out. I already did, but I just checked to see if the deconstructor spawned in. Did it spawn in? Yep. Okay, we're good. Because usually when you fuck something up, the deconstructor blows up instantly. So
Yep.
that's your tell. Is the deconstructor there? Nope. Oh shit. But set it on board. Oh man, you don't know how many ships I've blown up. Good times, good times. But sometimes you don't know until you throw the item in.
And then boom.
Yeah, those are the funnest ones. The last couple times it's just not shown up. But in the beginning, oh man, we didn't know until we threw the item in it. What the fuck was that? 16 block radius gone.
Oops.
Big square.
Let's do it again, but this time let's throw it at an enemy.
Right. And then we came up with the idea of sticky bombs. But I kind of remade those plasma turrets so they have a better. I want to see how they look.
Oh, you up the range on the plasmas? Nice.
Those, the green ones, yeah, I think.
Yeah. Would you bump them up to?
Well, they were at 1,200. I mean 200. So I bumped them up to 1,200. It was easy to put a 1 there.
Just throw a 1 in front of it. It's all good. We'll figure out a happy medium sometime between it.
Right, if it's too far, I'll knock it back down to half a mile or something. But most of your enemies can hit you from anywhere from 1.5 to 2 miles away, usually. I think there's a couple of decimators that are like 1 or something with some of their weapons. I forget. But the furthest is usually about a mile and a half from you, so I don't like to break past that.
Yeah. There's some close in guys too, so, but yeah.
Yeah, and they don't really have homing on them. So they're just going to go in the direction that they were supposed to. So it gives them kind of this floaty effect. When you fly around, they get kind of stuck in the air. It's kind of neat. I don't know. But they still hurt shit when they hit it, so it's cool. They're almost like landmines that you can just float around everywhere. I haven't renamed them in localization yet, but I might call them some kind of toxic plasma or something. I don't know.
Did you give them radiation damage?
No, I hadn't done none of that yet. What I did was I remade the weapon turret item so that I could make it deconstructible and all this other shit. Before I was just pointing towards the actual weapon that people use to see if it would work, and it did. So I copied the weapon, turned it into a turret weapon, added the item for it, and long story short, I turned the rifle into a turret. The X Corp 65, I think. Something like that.
Well, let's see if it's safe to go back in the water.
What you doing in the water, PT?
Ah, man. I shut my client down so I can get the new files.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, man. I want new
No.
shit.
No, it's not safe to go back into the water. There's those squishy things in the water. They come
Yeah.
out.
Ooh.
Should be
Actually,
tomorrow.
I haven't seen those things in a while.
It'd be nice if you could take the advanced jets, tier 3, and run them through the deconstructor.
Yeah, wouldn't it?
That'd be freaking awesome.
Instead of banging away at them with a multi-tool.
And getting
God, they take
partially,
forever.
yeah, and getting
But,
partial
you know.
return.
Yeah, I mean, I'll take the frags all day long.
Use your SV multi-tool.
I was gonna say, use the damn turret.
The SV multi-tool or the SV harvester drills are nuts.
Yeah, use either one of those. Do you know how much work Tev put into those? And you guys are
And
just
which one?
laying them off to the side.
Hey, you got to see what I'm doing to this vengeance, man.
The harvester lasers are like 100%, I believe.
You talking about
Yep.
the industrial one?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
the
says
industrial
75.
The straight stick?
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, I get so much material. They take a ship apart in no time.
Oh, yeah,
But-
they rip it apart. That's true.
And now, are
But
you looking at the multi-tool or the laser drill?
the industrial multi-tool.
Okay, look at the...
The laser drill SV just says tool used for holes into terrain and mining resources.
There should be another one.
There's a turret and a straight stick.
Yeah, there's a beam one. There's a...
The
laser.
industrial multi-tool, which is, you just move your ship around, not a turret.
Look up
it says
harvester. It's called harvester drill. It used to only be for the HV now. It might be in the HV category. I don't know.
I'll go check it out as soon as I get in.
You're talking about the tool turret?
Harvester drill, the green one.
No, I don't see a harvester drill. What
Look in the HV menu.
I am.
Well, he probably won't see it.
laser?
It's relatively new, right?
No, it's old.
Oh. All right.
It's a
Well,
green
you
laser
should have it.
beam
You
turret,
should
just
have
like
it
the
in there.
HVs have.
Oh, we're taking our
But it's
sweet
for
time.
an SV.
Stuck on
Yeah,
structures.
I don't see that at all.
All right, I guess I'll get in game and look for it, and then tell you more accurately. Let me
Okay.
look.
Because the only thing I see that's different between the HV and SV is the industrial. It's called industrial multi-tool. It says can repair and salvage blocks, 75% salvage rate.
So, is there a tool turret multi-tool? That's
Yeah, there's a tool turret that you can choose between a harvest
yeah.
or
And
multi-tool.
What's its harvester do?
It doesn't tell you. It just says multi-tool. This block represents a group of blocks. Add to toolbar. Press right bumper to unfold group.
I wonder which one it does. Okay. So that multi-tool one might be the one green in your screen.
Yeah, it is green, yes.
Yeah, okay. That's it. That's a copy of the harvester, basically. That's
Yeah, you got to do laser turret or laser drill module, and then it says industrial multi-tool after that on the tech tree.
cool. I'm logging in. I'll see it in a second. Yeah, I think you're right.
Unless it is, the description's wrong.
Which tool gives you 100%? The advanced
There is no advanced.
or the Tesh? No, I'm talking about hand multi-tool.
I haven't tested those.
The Tesh one does.
It does give you 100%.
Yeah, the Tesh multi-tool is supposed to be 100%. Let me check.
Because there's all kinds of multi-tools that we have in this game.
Hmm.
Oh, well, that's
Yeah.
just really cute.
I mean, the Tesh one. See, it doesn't say on the Tesh. And then there's a salvage tool, or salvage site tool. I don't know what that is. But that costs a shitload of progenitor frags.
Salvage site tool.
Uh-huh.
What do you mean? Salvage tier 1, tier 2 tool?
No, it says salvage site tool T1, salvage site tool T2.
Yeah.
It's other tools.
Those are for your colonist salvage sites. You buy those tools from the vendor there, and it lets you get better salvage from specific types of salvage. The salvage will actually say tier 1 salvage, tier 2 salvage, and you have to have one of those tools just to get it. That's the only thing they pull apart is that type of salvage at those sites. And that's where you get the scrap salvage or scrap metal.
Okay.
That was Eden's idea. And it's whatever. I just made them craftable so you didn't have for a month every time.
Yeah, because if these industrial multi-tool, the reason why I didn't put it on was because it says 75%. So
yeah, they got a long laser. You can pretty much go down the whole ship in one shot.
Yeah, 900 meters. It's ridiculous.
It's redunculous for sure. You put 6 of those on, you eat a ship up.
Oh, I can imagine quick.
That's what I do. I've got 8 of them on my Kraken, I think, or 6. Something like that. It's nuts. It's a circle.
Put 6 of them.
Okay, it's a circle of death with 6 of them. I'll pull a ship apart in 2 minutes flat. Maybe 5 at most. And then go pick up the floating boxes and have plenty of time to pick them all up. I don't even loot the boxes. I just rip everything apart. And then I go loot what floating boxes are there when I'm done. That's how quick it is. And you only got 15 minutes to get to a box that is floating. So, yeah, I can do all. What was that ship I ripped apart?
It was a Vengeance.
Was the Vengeance? Yeah, the Vengeance.
Yep.
Just ate it. Just lol.
Yep. And then I ate a freighter, same way. It was a Sundarian freighter, copy of the Polaris freighter. A Syndicate, Suncat or some shit. Some class. It ate it in minutes. Yeah, gone.
If that works better than the.
It's fast.
I know it's super fast. It's freaking awesome.
I think it's worth it because because it gave me my parts, like we're talking about mining stuff like that the deconstructor don't give you. Right. It gave me those special parts. It didn't deconstruct them.
Okay.
So it gives you ingredients. And it don't break it all the way down to base components, which is cool. But again, you only get 75% product. But it's what I use. I didn't know that it even got less. I was ripping with it. PT watch me. Oh no!
Yeah, you can absolutely destroy stuff with it. I mean, which is cool.
No.
What happened?
My drone base is poofed. That's a sad panda moment. Wait a minute. Where's my spaceship? Oh. Whatever. Okay, let's see what we got. Medium transport, Excalibur. What the fuck? Hmm. Well, yeah. Ain't no small vessel there. Ah, that sucks. Get out of here for a second. Oh no, really? And I think the same key has already been added. 997. Oh. Hmm. Some of those components do not agree.
What in the... I didn't do it.
Couldn't do it. Whoops. Hold on a minute. I'll fix it.
What the
Give me a
hell?
second, give me a second, give me a second. I got this.
Oh man. I
I
blew
was
my
nowhere
shit.
near that thing.
And then this one.
Or was I? No, it was on the other side.
I might have to call it
Somehow.
on
That's
a
not
stream here in a
good.
little bit. Use this game and it's framey bullshit. I don't understand why that portal hub, the new portal hub is just so framey when you're around it. Makes no sense.
Hmm. Get mutated substance, I think. Yeah.
That's a good question. Because I've been playing this daggum game. Having some issues with it earlier too, so. Yeah, I'll do that. Just trying to do a couple things. But yeah, you're right. I need to get off here. So I'm fixing to go do here, just a few. Because the server's going to restart anyway, so.
Or Mikey.
Alrighty, folks. I think it's about time for me to get out of here. Appreciate everybody coming out and joining the stream with me. We'll pick this up on another day. Until then, take care of yourselves and each other. Bye-bye for now.